Welcome to HeroQuest fans. What you're about to see is a rather long video where we play a live game of Sword and Skull 2005 by Mike Elliott, Avalon Hill, and Wizards of the Coast. Yes, really. Those companies have a long and complicated history. But I just want to point out a number of things. This was our first time playing this game. It was a little hard to see some of the text on the screen, so nobody corrected me on a lot of places where we made some rather large blunders in understanding the rules. But now that we understand it, I feel like we could play a lot shorter game. Look, it says 60 minutes. We played on for 4 hours. I mean, it was a blast. It was a lot of fun, even with just two players. It was a fun game. I enjoyed it a lot. I really thank them for playing. But a couple of things I want to point out about the rules. So, a lot of the things that we got wrong are actually kind of made me think of the similarities between this game and Monopoly, which is another game that a lot of people don't play according to the official rules. You're supposed to start each player with 10 gold, and I think I only gave everybody 1 gold. So that makes a big difference. Similar to Monopoly, so you can see the similarities right away. See, there's blue, and there's red, green, purple. But there's combat. There's other things in this game that make it unique. But one of the things that people get wrong about Monopoly is that when you land on a property, in this case, in this game, they're called settlements, and you just see how it's all the same. You take the same card. Um, if you don't want it, what you're supposed to do is it goes to auction immediately. The way you're supposed to do it is the person who lands on it, let's say they pass. Okay, so the next player starts the bid at 1 gold. Everybody gets one bid. That's it, period. We took it as one bid per round. Like it just could keep going until everybody was out of money. It doesn't work that way. So the way it should have happened is I land on it, don't want it. Okay, you bid 1 gold, I bid 2 gold, I get it. So now I had to buy it for a larger amount. But if I pass, then they get it for 1 gold. That's how it works. The other situation is you can land on the trading post or trading post. Here it is. Auction the top card from the item deck. So same way. So there's a couple places where you can auction things. A couple other rules we got wrong. So as you're traveling around the board, yes, this is the outer path. This is the inner path. At first we were like, are you supposed to go between the squares? What does that mean? um, to go on the volcanic path to get to the Pirate King, you can go through here anytime. You don't have to land on the cave, then on your next turn start moving. That's at first we thought that's how you're supposed to go. It's like you can just go there anytime, and just like you can exit out here. The other thing that we got wrong is that and I'm not opposed to making house rules, but it's probably best to understand the basic rules first because it does change how the game is played. It should go a lot faster if we do it the right way, the intended way. Every time you pass the castle, you get the benefit, not just when you land on the square. So every time you pass, the officer, who I kept calling the merchant for some reason, it's the Royal Navy officer. Every time he passes, he gets 1 gold, and not just 1 gold, like just 1 gold, but 1 gold for each gold symbol on the cards that you have. So let me show you what I mean by that. Quick explanation. So when you get these settlement cards, some of them have weapons on them, but see that every gold symbol. So if I had one of these cards, I get 2 gold, but I might have 5 or 6 of these. So I'm getting gold, gold, gold every time I pass, not just when I land on the square. So we would have had a lot more gold. And because it was up to me to remind everybody, I just didn't because I didn't think about it. So we probably went through several turns where we didn't actually have as much gold as we were supposed to have. And with the pirate, every time he passes, he can sell 1 crew card to the bank for 3 gold. He may, he doesn't have to. Whereas the officer has to take that gold there. Now there was one other thing. It was kind of funny, the negotiation that went on. But when you fight the zombie, you have to fight him twice. So do you get gold every time you fight him? I'm thinking they probably didn't intend that you win the gold every time you fight him, because you either lose to him or you beat him once. Well, yeah, because you could fight him and lose. You could fight him and win, and then fight him and lose, or you could fight him and win, and fight him and win, and then you get the reward. That's how I would take it. But it was still fun. So there may have been a couple other like minor mistakes we might have made here or there, you know, giving the wrong amount of gold back and forth. But yeah. Anyway, bear all that in mind as you're watching. Be forgiving the fact that we're playing for the first time, and we're playing remotely. So, you know, if everybody's sitting around the board, you know, someone could like look a little closer and go, "Oh, you're reading that wrong. It's actually this," or "Let me see those rules again." Let me just double check on that. So the next time I play it, I would love to see if we can actually get a 60-minute game out of it. Because really, there's no way to win. I mean, in the official rules, there's no way to win other than either everyone goes bankrupt or somebody gets the Sea Hammer back, the ship that you're trying to get back for the Queen, which means you either have to beat the Pirate King in combat or you have to buy him off. And there's a slim chance that someone who doesn't have the most money could get to the end and win if they get good rolls against the first mate and then the Pirate King. So it is possible to do that. And of course, I'm sure the dynamic of the game completely changes when you have 5 players instead of just 2, because those auctions will feel a lot less awkward because everybody gets to bid. So anyway, with bearing all that in mind, please enjoy the video, and we'll catch you next time in HeroQuest fans. Enjoy. Right now, it's just 2 players. Hey, if we make mistakes, we're not going to worry about it. We're learning a new game here, and I'm excited. All right, any questions before we start? Okay, Bob, I'm going to go ahead and roll for you. So this is your roll. Yep, you guys are blue, and I'm red. Okay, so we got a 5 and a blank, so that means it's just 5. So here are your characters here. So your pirate can start on the docks, or your officer can start on the docks here. All right, send in the droid. I mean the pirate. Okay, so he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, is there a pass? Go get $200? No. Okay, let's see. The tavern. The pirate. Draw 2 fortune cards. Okay. All right, here we go. Bound by honor. Play immediately. Move your officer forward to the nearest unoccupied cave on the outer path. Ignore this card if your officer is in the Lake of Fire or there are no unoccupied caves. Okay. So immediately, your officer can do something. Okay, move to the nearest unoccupied cave. 2, 3, 4. All right, so we landed on the cave. Yeah. It says fight an enemy. If you lose, pay 2 gold to the treasure trove. Okay, but does he have to encounter the squares? That's my only question. Path. I'm going to guess that he has to do that. But we still have to draw another card. Play immediately. Okay, well we have to play it after we play this one. Bound by honor. Okay. So you fight an enemy, and if you lose, pay 2 gold to the treasure trove. Okay. All right, and so we're going to have to shuffle these every time. So enemy, let's see what you get. A crocodile. Okay, so you don't have any crew cards, so they have a might of 1. You have a might of 0. And you get 3 treasure if you beat them. Okay, so let's look at combat again. So I think you just roll off. Roll a die, so just roll 1. And add the might value of your officer, so you have no bonus. So basically they get a d6 plus 1, and you just get a d6. Highest wins. All right, so this is you attacking. So you got 4. Okay, here's the crocodile. Arrgh. It's like all scaly and nasty and slimy. It's coming for you. 1 plus 2, it's 2. You beat him. All right. Your officer slays the croc. Makes some awesome boots out of him. Okay, so that means you get 3 gold. So let's get some of these coins out of here for you. All right, 2 awesome gold coins are now yours. We'll just go ahead and put them on your little card here. Oh, I reach into the crocodile's mouth and I found a 3rd one. There it is. Okay, excellent. Okay, so you fought the enemy. You won. And now we have to play this other card. Wait, it's the same card? It is. Okay, so now your officer is really cruising. He has to move forward to the nearest unoccupied cave on the outer path. Or does outer path mean that he doesn't actually encounter the... Well... 1... I'm thinking I might have done this wrong, but that was so cool, I'm just gonna let it go. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so that was the nearest unoccupied cave. And this one says, fight an enemy. If you lose, pay 2 gold to the treasure trove. Okay. Well, the game may totally change if you decide not to encounter the squares versus encountering. It says fight an enemy. Let's just go with it. Okay. Now that one doesn't say to draw any fortune cards. So we'll shuffle these up. Okay. Another crocodile. Okay, well, we already know how this goes. Okay, so we're rolling for you. You just got a 2. Rolling for the crocodile. It's +1. 5 + 1 is 6. Okay, so you lost. So that means we take 2 gold to the treasure trove. Yep. Gave the alarm clock to the crocodile. Now the treasure trove. Now where's the treasure trove? Is it on the board or is that just what they call the bank? Let me consult the rules here again. Treasure trove. I'm gonna assume that's the bank. Unless, let's look at the board one more time. Treasure trove. I see the trading post, Bridge of Tears, Mercenary Camp, Castle, Smuggler's Cove. Or do they mean the treasure chests? See, Avalon Hill. Was there a 2nd edition of this game? Alright, for now, I'm just gonna set it. I'm gonna just set it right here. We'll say that's the treasure trove. Okay. Alright, so your turn is over. And now finally, the true heroes of the story. I'm kidding. Or are they the villains? Who's to say? Okay, so I get to roll and decide who gets to move here of the red team. Okay, so I only got 2. Alright, just to change things up, let's see. 1, 2. Yeah, let's do the Navy man. So he goes in. 1, 2. He lands on the treasure chest. Take all gold from this space. Put 1 gold from the bank on each other treasure chest with less than 5 gold. Okay, so I get 1 gold. Put it in my little treasure thing. And then I go bank. Yeah. Oh, can't you hear it? Oh, you can only hear it if you're watching on Twitch as well. I guess you don't get to. Oh, here, I know how to do it. I will send you a link that you can play in the background for yourself here. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so I sent you a link there. So anybody who wants to hear the music independently. Yep. This is Sea Shanty. The world's most epic sea shanty by Alexander Nakarada, royalty free. It's on YouTube. Check him out. Okay, so I took the gold, but now I've got to take from the bank and put 1 gold on each of these treasure chests. So here you can see the gold is starting to build up. Each of these other squares. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't figured out how to do that so that it's not echoing for everybody. Yeah, it's like the people who are playing on Discord have no lag, no delays, but they don't get to hear the music. So, okay, so now the treasure chests have started to accumulate. So that's all I can do, so we're back to you. So blue team. Ops team. All right, 7. So you can decide you want to do pirate or officer. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He landed on the Bridge of Tears. All right, I think we can switch cameras. No, such a tearjerker. It's a roller coaster of emotion. This game. Okay, that's the wrong corner. Here we go. And if I can rotate, yeah, I can even rotate the camera. Let's see. I've got like 3 different lamps going here. Yeah, this is not anywhere close to the budget we had on that other stream. Okay, Bridge of Tears. Let's focus. There's the light. Okay, pirates choose and take a crew card from a player with the most crew cards. Well, I can't do that. Officer, take 3 gold from a player with the most gold. So it looks like you don't get anything. Well, this. Yep. Interesting. So you can kind of like read the storyline implications of these things back into it if you wish. Fun. Yep. Excellent. Okay. All right, so that's you. Back to me. Supposedly this isn't. You probably could. Yeah. I feel like I feel like you're right about that. I mean, that man's reputation is like silver. Yep. All right, 3. I wonder if you're supposed to like, am I cheating by like deciding which guy's closer? Let's get the pirate out here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. He lands on the church. Okay, so I get to draw 1 fortune card. Well, it says officer draw 2 fortune cards, pirate draw 1 fortune card. Yep. Lucky blow. Play immediately during combat after you roll. Okay, well, I'm not in combat yet. No, but it says you can't play more than 1. You could add 2 to your might. Nice. Yep. So I guess while I was in the church, I was like practicing my sword fighting, and they're like, "Get out of here, crazy guy, swinging a sword around." You're scaring the parishioners. Okay, sorry about that. All right, now let's get our music back. This is a Robust Crew by Darren Curtis, courtesy of Breaking Copyright Royalty Free Pirate Music for Videos on YouTube. We'll just adjust that there. Okay, blue team. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for joining the game. You just got a 6. So okay, so the officer. Oh, look at this. Well, he's at the exit, so he can't go through the volcano path. All right, so you want him to go 6 spaces forward. So go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Landed in the mercenary camp. Okay, what happens there? Let's check our rules. Mercenary camp. You would think that would be where you would recruit mercenaries, right? Let's see. Oh, I see. You get one of these cards for free. This is the mercenary camp. So since you are the officer, you automatically get this card. And that's a crew. Oh, so now you have crew. Okay, so we'll add that to your pile. So that's a good thing. So you're starting to recruit crew members. All right. Red team. The problem with this is that you can't get like a clear view of every single square, but I guess it's more for the benefit of people playing. Okay, 8. Wow, that's great. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think it's probably better if I move the Navy man. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I get to take all the gold here and the treasure chest, so I get 2 more to add to my 1. So now I have 3. All right, blue. All right. Let's have you roll here. Is there someone else in the chat only hearing your audio? Oh. Let me double check that, because I can hear Bob Marston speaking. Can you please say something? Okay, I see that. All right, Maitreya, can you hear that? Not hearing. Okay. I'm going to start recording. Well, the people that are watching on Twitch shouldn't have to do that. Everybody should be able to hear them. Hear you. All right, let's just do a little technical thing here. Okay. Yes, all that brilliant conversation that we had at the start was not recorded. Let's see, we only hear your voice. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. We can try to fix this here. Yeah. So so this is Bob Marston returning to the stream. He challenged me to name Caribbean islands. So now I'm saved the embarrassment of the fact that I only knew 2, and he named way more. Yeah, go ahead. Name the Caribbean islands. I said what? The Bahamas and Jamaica, and I just drew a blank after that. Yep.
I remember when I was in 6th grade, I got extra credit by doing a report on all the Caribbean islands. And of course, growing up playing pirate games, you know, the only educational part of those games usually is learning all the learning the ships and learning all the Caribbean islands. So
Okay, so they can hear you now, I think. All right. Can you hear both of us? So Bob's got me beat on geography for sure. So that's how we determined that he, as the blue team, with his daughter as well, are going first, and then I am going second as red. And we've got room for more. I mean, we've got green, we've got purple, we've got yellow. It says Sword and Skull from Avalon Hill 2005. So I don't think I have to repeat everything I said because I think I was being recorded. But yeah, so far,
yeah,
fought
feel free to
Crocodile.
join if anybody else wants to take one of the other teams. Feel free to join.
Yeah, it's a Happy New Year stream here on HeroQuest fans. So this is a brand new game. I can already see it's like if somebody took Monopoly and said let's throw in some combat and let's have teams. So far, I'm sure we'll find other interesting little aspects of it as well. It's definitely one of so far this is one of those games that if I saw it on the shelf at a game shop, I probably wouldn't have even bothered to try it. Now, if I saw it for like $5 or something, well, that could be fun. Let's try it out. But a lot of games, they're $50, $100, and you just think, I know. But it was really great that I got this as a gift and get to try it out. Okay.
Okay,
right.
Whose turn is it?
Yeah. Okay, so it's blue. So we'll roll for blue. Or wait, no, you landed on the mercenary camp, so it's my turn. Red. Okay, 6. Okay. All right, I'm gonna move my Navy man, so he's gonna go 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at the entrance to the cave. It says fight an enemy, lose 2 gold or pay 2 gold to the treasure trove if you lose. Okay, so I get to fight an enemy now. Just hungry for combat. So we'll shuffle these. Now, when you fight an enemy, I'm putting the card back into the deck. I'm not taking it out because there aren't really that many. I think you just shuffle everything back into the deck. Okay. I'm having a hard time shuffling these. All right.
I quit your whining.
Okay. Hopefully, I get the giant of Eastmore or something. Nope. It's a siren. Okay. So right now I have no crew. My might is 0. So she's got 2 might. I get 1 gold, 1 item if I win. Oh, I forgot to give you an item for beating the crocodile.
No, I beat one, but I lost the other one. Yeah, I got the gold.
Yeah, so you get an item. Just remember that. Blunderbuss.
Blunderbuss. I always wanted one of those.
Yeah. Oh, you can sell that for 5 gold as well. Now I was going to say...
What does it do for me? If I don't sell it, what does it do for me?
Let's see. Well, it adds to your might, but only for the pirate.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, we got to keep track of that because that's going to affect the combats from here on. Okay. So you've got that over here, your little pile. All right, so I've got to fight the siren with my Navy man. Okay, so roll for my... Whoops. This is the treasure trove. Okay, roll for myself first. 4. Okay, and the siren gets +2. 6. Okay, I lost. So I have to give up 2 gold to the treasure trove. Okay, so I'm just making a treasure trove right here. I think that's separate from the bank. So now who wins the treasure trove? I don't know. Okay, so that's my turn. And I don't get an item. Alright, so Team Blue, I'll roll for you now. The coins are calling to me. Bohemia says it looks like a simplified Talisman. Well, I've never played Talisman, but I'm told that it's a very, very popular game. Has some cool miniatures and has a lot of like randomness in it. Okay. All right. So for blue, 6. Okay, who would you like to move? The pirate or the navy guy for 6?
Navy.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the cave. So fight an enemy. If you lose, pay 2 gold to the treasure trove. Okay, now let's pay careful attention. The blunderbuss won't help him, but the lucky blow could. Play during combat after you roll. Cannot play more than one. Or wait, did I get the lucky blow or did you?
I think you did.
Oh yeah, because from the church. Okay. Getting confused already. All right. I'll just put that over by my stuff so I don't get confused. So I'm going to do this now. So you get your little pile going and I get my pile going. If we were playing live at an actual table together in person, it'd be easier. Okay, so shuffling the enemy cards. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stores that sell like cheap fake coins. I'm sure there's somebody out there who has bought like, metal, they play with actual doubloons. But they got to be in denominations of 1, 5, and 10, so figure that out. But, okay, all right, so you fight an enemy, blue, a cutthroat. The cutthroat rolls twice in combat. He uses the better of the 2 rolls. Okay, so you have 1 crew card. So he is a might of 0. Okay, so it's a fair fight, except he gets to roll twice. 3 gold. Okay. So we're rolling for you first. You got a 2. And he gets to roll twice and roll the better of the 2. Okay, well, let's roll 2 dice.
This is your lunch / dinner.
Okay, so he got a 5. So he won. Okay, so unfortunately you lost that fight. And he demands 2 gold from you. Uh-oh. 1.
Here. I only have 1 gold, don't I?
So that means you go bankrupt. Let's see. Okay, so if you go bankrupt, you owe more gold, blah blah blah. Oh, but you can sell your item and get 5 gold.
1 sec. Let me wait for my partner to come back. Bob!
What?
We went bankrupt. Should we sell our item? We went bankrupt.
Well, we have to, right? Yeah, go ahead and sell our item.
Okay.
We want to sell it.
Okay, so the blunderbuss goes to the bank, and you get 5 gold for it. And then you can pay 1 more gold, and we'll give you change. So this teaches kids how to make change. So you got 4 back. And I'm going to say that blunderbuss is going to go back into the items deck. All right.
Don't I owe him 2 pieces of gold?
Oh, because you only had 1. Ah, okay. You're right.
Oh, okay. Wait,
Yeah,
I
so
only owe him 1 because the
5,
other one.
6, 7. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, because you had 2. Or no, you had 1 because you had to pay him 2. So took away 1. So it's as if you had 7.
Okay.
So I would give you 1 back. Is that right? Oh man, that
I
doesn't
think
quite,
so.
that doesn't quite. But then why would you need to sell it? Oh, just because you happen to have 1 at the time. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Okay, so you do have 5. I think it's like I could either give you the 5 or I could give you 5 ones, but yeah. It's the act of going bankrupt that forces you to sell it. Okay. Okay. So after that, it's back to red. Hey, Wordicon, Happy New Year. Yeah, we're playing some Sword and Skull. We've got room for players. Okay. Got 9. So I get to choose now which of my 2 characters can move, the pirate or the Navy man. Okay, I'm going to go to the Bridge of Tears. Can I do that? Yeah, I can. Okay, so the pirate goes to the Bridge of Tears. And once again, choose and take a crew card from a player with the most crew. Okay, so there's only one other. So it's just going to be a rivalry back and forth between us at this point, I think. All right, so I get to take your crew card away.
No! I like the switching of cameras. That's pretty nice.
Thanks. Yeah, it's nice when you have an actual cameraman to do it for you. All right, so
So now you just press the button and it switches cameras?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, and actually, this is one of the cameras that was sold to me by iCareth. He had some
Cool.
old cameras he didn't need anymore. Got me a great deal, so thank you for that. All right. Okay, back to red. Or I mean blue. Giving myself extra turns. Okay, 4. So blue, which character?
I want to go officer first.
Okay, officer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah,
You probably should make me choose before you roll, because otherwise I could decide which one is going to help me the most, right?
well, that's the thing. I've been doing that as well. I've been deciding. So let me just take a quick scan. Are we cheating or not? Roll both
That's
dice.
fine.
Unless you roll doubles or double blanks, choose either your officer or your pirate and move with the number. That sounds like you choose after you roll. So I guess you can decide
nice.
which is
Okay.
more advantageous. So I have an advantage
that's nice.
because I can see the board better. But how about this? When
I can see a little bit.
Yeah, when you roll, just ask me which one you would land on, and I can tell you, and then you can decide.
Oh, okay.
That'll make it fair.
All
Okay.
right. What I land on?
Okay. So you landed on the cave, which is the
Okay.
entrance to the volcano path.
Oh, yay.
Fight an enemy.
So I can go in now?
Well, you got to fight an enemy first. So there's a.
Okay, I'll fight an enemy.
Guarding the door, guarding the path. Okay, we'll shuffle.
So I sold my blunderbuss. How much gold do I have?
Right now you have 5.
Woohoo!
Okay. All right.
I'm shocked I still have 5. Okay.
Another siren. Okay, so you have no crew. So it's a might of 2. You get 1 gold plus 1 item. Yeah, anybody watching the stream afterwards who is like, wrong, you did it wrong. Well, we'll study the rules and next game it'll be perfect. Next time it'll be flawless. Creation is an act of sheer will. Yeah, hiring Nedry was a mistake. I can see that now. We rely too much on automation. All right, wrong movie. Okay. All right, so fight the enemy. So first we will roll for you. You have no weapons or anything to add to it. Okay, so that was a blank.
No.
Automatically lost. Okay, so you got.
It rolled off screen. Captain Hook changed it.
You don't believe me?
No, I believe you.
Okay. All right, so that means you have to pay 2 gold to the treasure trove. And you don't get your item. Oh, it says here you can't use weapons against the siren.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so I guess even if you had kept the, well, it wouldn't have worked for him anyway. Yeah, I got to remember the sword ones are only for the Navy man,
pirate.
and the pistols are for the pirate. Okay.
Right.
Hey, Bohemius, thank you for the Happy New Year wishes. Happy New Year to you as well.
Well, if you recall in Treasure Island, Long John Silver was he was really good with the pistols.
Indeed, that man was a legend. Yeah, there's many different versions of Treasure Island. I don't think I've seen them all. I think the last one I saw was the Charlton Heston version. Thought he did a pretty good job. Okay, all right. So after the battle, you're on the volcano path. So does that just mean, let's see, only the entrance to the volcano path is through a cave space. It's nestled, blah, blah, blah. You can decide whether to continue moving clockwise or move. Okay. So in other words, on your next turn, you can decide to keep going around the board, or you can decide to go on the volcano path, which leads to the final battle and the end of the game, if you win.
Okay.
But you got to get through.
I'm just not sure if I need more crew members before I do that. It might be too dangerous.
Yeah, because
I might get killed.
the character has to move once you've chosen him. He can't just not move. You got to have the other guy run around, trying to gather things. Okay. Interesting strategy. All right, so next red, which is me. Get a blank in 1. Oh man. I think I'm gonna go to Rum Reef. Okay, so that means I get to take the card that corresponds for free. Okay, so there's 2 piles here. I guess gold or weapon? I feel like I'm going to need the weapon more, but I could go bankrupt because I only have 1 gold. Decisions. Let's go with the gold. So I'll take that one. Put it by my spot over here. So that means if somebody lands on Rum Reef, they have to pay me. So,
nice.
So it's like Monopoly. You get to start collecting from people. Okay. All right. That's all I'm going to do then. All right. So back to blue. 8. Okay.
I'm going to move the pirate.
Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The mercenary camp. Okay, so you get another card. There's only 1 left, so I think you do you get everything?
I'll take it all.
Okay, I've got one of the mercenary camps, and you've got the other. But this is the pistol. 1.
Let me see. Nice.
Whereas the one I have is for the Navy guy, the officer. It says he's an officer. Doesn't say he's a gentleman though. If he was an officer and a gentleman, wouldn't that be something? Okay. All right, my turn now. Arrgh. Only 1. Okay, well, there is a treasure chest right there calling to me. Or quicksand. I think I'll go with the treasure. Okay, so I get these 2. Treasure, and now from the bank, I've got to populate all of the treasure chests again. This is going to be like what was that legend about the grains of sand and the sultan or whatever? Or the grains of rice? What am I thinking of? The guy's like, well, you can pay me, and every day it will double. It's like, oh, that's easy. And then he basically bankrupted the entire kingdom within a month or something.
Yeah.
Because it doubled every time. You remember that story. Okay. All right. Blue. I'm going to have Ribby design some dice in the Discord for these, just for fun. Okay, so 3. So officer or pirate?
If I move If I moved the pirate, what space would I land on?
Smart. Okay. It would be the Smuggler's Cove, which nobody owns yet.
I would like to move the pirate.
Ah, smart choice, lass. Okay. And from green, you could choose one or the other. So either the 2 pistols or the 2 gold. Now what that means is if somebody lands on there, they're going to have to pay you 2 gold. This would mean your might goes up for fights, for combat. So which one?
Gold.
Gold. Okay. Sounds like a pirate's life to me. Okay. But it's interesting the way it works because whichever one you land on, everybody cashes in if it's divided. You can't build hotels on it. Okay. Let's see what music we're listening to now. This is Scott Buckley, Phoenix, Epic. Four. Oh, that's interesting. So if I land on the mercenary camp, oh, but nobody owns it gold-wise, so we just have stuff from it. 4. I think I'm gonna move my pirate 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, so he gets the treasure. Get some gold. So now I have 4 gold coins. You have 3. We'll restock everything from the bank. Okay, blue.
Okay, I'd like to go ahead and do the
2.
2. Okay, so what are my options here for pirate and
Okay.
Navy man?
You could go to the
Officer?
Smuggler's Cove. So since
With
you
who?
with the pirate, so since you own it, it wouldn't make any difference. You could move the officer to the treasure chest and collect 3 gold, or you can
Yeah, I
take
think I
him
want
on
to
the
do that rather.
dangerous path.
I don't want to. I don't want to go in the danger. I thought, okay, go to the dangerous pass, win the game quick. But I'm like, I'll probably just get killed right away anyway. So,
But what a
so I think
glorious
I was going to
moment.
keep.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to keep going because if I get killed, the pirate can't help me. So, I'm going to go ahead and get the gold and save it for later. So go.
I was thinking of all
So
those adventure movies.
Go forward.
The one guy goes
Yeah,
to,
go forward too.
he tries, the valiant task fails, then the hero has to come in and, oh, is he going to make it? Okay, so you're going to go for the easy score. All right.
Yep, get the gold.
All right, so you got the gold.
So now I have, how many gold do I have now?
6.
6 gold, got it, okay.
All right, and we got to remember to restock everything.
Yep, your turn.
Hopefully the banker wasn't pinching some of the coins for himself. Yeah, this could be an interesting game. Now, someone mentioned the relation to Talisman. Talisman is another game, I believe, from the same company. So that has a lot of expansions. So I wonder if anybody has converted those to this game, or how easy it would be to do so. Okay.
You should have your buddy mail you a copy of it.
Yeah.
Whoever has a copy, mail you a copy, right?
Talisman. I'm not saying send it to me, but send it to me, please, if you want. Or I could buy it myself. I mean, we'll see. Okay. 2. Okay. So I could either move to a cave or no. I could go to Rum Reef. Oh, my 2 guys are in the same square, so really it doesn't matter. Just for the future. Let's just let's take the officer to Rum Reef. Okay. Since I own it already, nothing. I don't have to pay anybody. But let's see. I can draw a card from this pile. It's one of these two. So I think I'll just get all the money. Go for the second one.
The person who's serving the drinks looks terrible.
At least he's smiling though.
He is smiling. He's like,
You got into
yeah,
the Joker's laughing gas. Yeah.
right.
It's like, I'm sorry, I can't change my face. It'll be 3 coins, please.
He's just happy you're there. I changed my mind. He's just happy you're there.
He's just glad you
Yay. Glad you're paying him.
Quick with a joke. Yep.
Okay, so roll my die, sir.
4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So you'd either be sending the officer to the trading post, where you can get gold, and auction it of the item deck. Interesting. Or you'd be going to the Smuggler's Cove. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is okay. So there's another Monopoly thing here. This auctioning stuff. So if you get to a settlement, space for a settlement, you encounter the settlement. I'm just reading here. Okay, so if a crew card for that settlement has one or more gold symbols, you'll need to pay that amount of gold to the player who has that card. Okay, we knew that. I thought there was something in here about having to auction stuff off. So we just start the bidding at 1 gold coin.
I'll go to the trading post. That's fine.
Okay.
Do I get gold from going there?
Trading post. Okay, so take 1 gold from the bank.
Yay.
There you go. We'll add that to your pile. So you've got 7. When we get more organized, I could have like a little gold counter or something for each player. I should have thought of that. Okay, then auction the top card on the item deck. Auction it.
Okay.
You don't have to do the auctioneer voice, but we've got this handsome dagger.
Okay, I'll bid 1 gold for it.
Okay, so you're starting the bidding at 1. Do we hear a 2? I will bid a 2.
Okay, I will. Well, it's only really worth 2, but it gives you more might, right?
Yes. For the
And how much gold do I have right now? I have 6.
You've got enough to bury me.
Okay, I will bid 3.
Okay, I will raise that to 4.
Do you really have 4 gold?
Yes.
Wow. I'm gonna let you have it. And yep.
Going once, going twice, sold to the foolish man who now has no gold. Okay.
Oh, you spent all your gold on the dagger. You could sell it for 2, but you spent 4 on it.
Yeah. Well,
And you can use it for more might. How much extra might does it give you? Just 1?
Yeah, just 1. Now, every fight you lose 2 gold. So I got to think about it like that too. I think.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's a limit on
Nice.
weapons because you only have two hands, so you can only use 2 weapons per character.
Well, you have 4. Oh, per character. Okay,
Yeah.
so you can have 4 weapons total. Okay,
Yep.
good.
Yep.
And they apparently can toss weapons to each other, apparently. Is that right?
Well, they're not compatible. So swords.
No, I mean, I get it. But I mean, if the pirate finds a weapon, okay, I get it. Okay.
Oh yeah, if it's one he can't use, yeah, the other guy can get it. But does he have to physically make contact? I don't think so. I think he just finds it in his pocket, I guess. Okay, now when I
Okay.
auction it, does it go to you or to the bank?
Kurgan, you get to keep the dagger.
Fabulous. So here are the auction rules. I found it. Flip over the top card, blah, blah, blah. Starts any amount of gold. Passing. Oh, so technically I was supposed to start the bidding. That's okay. I would have started at 1 as well. Clockwise order, each player gets 1 chance to bid higher or pass. You have the last bid. Okay, so you got the last bid, Bob. Whoever bid the most buys the item from the bank for the amount of the bid. Okay, the auction card uses the same rules. All right, so I pay 4 to the bank.
Or yeah, not to me.
Yeah, it's like, wait a minute.
I mean, I'll take it.
Still learning the game here. Okay. All right, so after that, disastrous event at the trading post. It's like, how did I bid? I wasn't even there. It's like, well, you know, spies that were on my side. I sent letters back and forth. It took months. Okay, couriers, something like that. Carry pigeons.
Well, you're on the island, right? You're supposed to be like just wander around the island before you find the entrance. So
Hey, I'll bid too.
okay.
Yeah, wander around the island. Okay, so 5. So okay, I think I want to take the pirate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the tavern. Okay, so the tavern pirate draws 2 fortune cards. And I should shuffle these again. All right. X marks the spot. Play immediately. Move your pirate forward to the nearest unoccupied treasure chest. Ignore this card if your pirate is on the Lake of Fire or the note unoccupied. Okay, so move it to the nearest treasure chest. Yes. That's 5 gold there. Oh, that was profitable. Now I got to resupply the treasure chests. I could see why you'd be like running out for more treasure to try to make the game even more interesting. There's been a run on gold. We've lost it all. Have to mine more. Okay, so this one's done. And the second one, local guide. Play on your turn before you roll for movement. Okay, well I can't use it this turn. You can put any of your figures on any unoccupied corner space. Okay, so that'll be nice for next time. Put that at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Team Blue. 5. Okay, we got officer at the trading post. We've got pirate there. Looks like the pirate could reach the castle or Clearwater for the officer. Now, what does the castle do? The castle would allow you to sell a crew to the bank for gold. Of course, you don't have any crew.
What does clear water do again?
So when you land on Clearwater, that is a settlement. So you can basically take the card for that.
Okay.
So it's either going to improve your fighting with weapons or it's going to give you a chance to get some gold when someone else lands on it.
I want to go to the clear water.
Okay. Okay. So now you can pick which of these you want. Do you want the gold or the sword, which improves the officer?
Gold.
Okay. Let's add that to your spot over there. So at a certain point, we're going to have to be checking as soon as somebody lands on a colored settlement. Okay, who who owns it? Who can collect the tribute? Okay. Red. 6. All right, I think I'm going to have the officer move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Treasure chest. Take the gold. I got to resupply all the treasure chests. There's 4 treasure chests. Had to resupply. Okay, blue. Of course, if you've got more players, it's easier to keep track because everybody can kind of correct each other. Okay, so you got a 1. So it looks like pirate could either go to the treasure chest or officer could go to the other Clearwater. One of the other Clearwaters. Cheers, Dead Gamer.
What?
Pirate ale here. Oh, I always cheers Dead Gamer. He was a guy who really helped out my stream early on by showing me what the new Hero Quest books were like before I got mine. So I just say cheers, Dead Gamer, because he'd always be drinking some beverage on his channel. So kind of a little inside joke, which is no longer an inside joke. All right, so blue team, what would you like to do?
So I can go to Clearwater, you said?
Yeah, either Clearwater or the treasure. It's like there's 1 coin on that treasure chest.
Treasure chest.
Okay. Well, I know. To make it easier, I could... There's 5 on here. I could turn this into a 5 coin. Put those back in the bank. Okay, so you're going to the treasure chest to collect 1 more gold for the blue team. Your coffer's there. Now we got to resupply the treasure chests. So we put 1, 2, 3, 4. I can turn that one into a 5.
So how much gold do I have now?
8. And I have 6.
Okay.
All right. Red. And the music we're listening to now is the world's most epic sea shanty by Alexander Nakarada. Check him out on YouTube. Okay, 8. Okay, I see a treasure chest there, so I think I'm going to send the pirate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and collect the treasure. So I just got 4 gold. Resupply the treasure chests. 2, 3, 4.
So now you would have 10 gold?
Yeah, let's see. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. So I could cash these in for a 10 coin. Don't have to,
Yeah.
but it just makes it easier to keep track. Because all these little ones just build up so fast. Just like in Monopoly, everybody watches the banker. Make sure he's counting everything correctly. And actually, if you want, you have 8. So I could give you a 5 to go with your 3 ones.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, blue. 7.
So I got officer and pirate. What is my officer option?
Okay, so if he moved, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like a treasure chest with 6 gold on it. If the pirate moved,
Okay, and what's my pirate option?
he could either head to the docks, which means you buy the top card of the item deck for its sell price. You may, or discard it. Or you could start on the volcano path.
I'm gonna go with the officer to get the gold.
Okay.
6 gold seems like a good amount.
Or I said it backwards. Yeah, the pirate. But yeah, the officer would get the gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So you just collected 7 gold.
I thought it was 6. It's 7 actually.
6.
Okay, and so how much gold do I have now? I just wonder how much gold do I need more. How much gold
14.
do I need more gold to fight the Pirate King, or do I need to use the gold to buy weapons to fight him?
That's the strategy. Okay. So let's take a quick look at the end goal and see. Because in all this excitement, I haven't been keeping track myself. So we'll roll 1 red die and add the number of players. It'll be 2. The result tells you how much gold you can pay the Pirate King to win the game. So to buy the ship back from him that he stole. So for 2, you'd have to get... Oh, the die determines it. So if it was a 2, it would be 30 gold. A 3 or 4, 35 gold. 5 or 6, 40 gold. 7 or 8, 45 gold. 9 or 10, 50 gold. If you can't pay, you must fight him. If you win against the Pirate King, you win the game. If you lose, go to the Thieves' Den and suffer its effects. So the Thieves' Den is if you lose,
So you need a lot of gold
and pay the bank
you need
that
a
much
lot of
gold.
gold to buy the ship. Okay.
Yeah. Like he's holding the ship for ransom.
Okay, well, I'll keep going because I need like 30, 40, 50 gold to buy it, I think.
Yeah, so either buy him off or get strong enough that you can fight him in combat.
Yeah, so I'm going to keep going. Okay, so I'm nowhere close to the amount of gold I need. I'm getting closer, though. I'm maybe halfway there.
Okay. Now, the only thing I'm wondering is, to beat the Pirate King, how much, like, what is his strength? What is his might?
Well, I guess we'll find out. Let's just keep going.
All right, he's a pretty tough hombre, I've heard.
So probably use some of that gold to buy some more weapons or something.
Okay, here
So
we go. Here we go. The Pirate King has 10.
Okay.
All right, do your turn. Please.
Do your turn now, please. All right, 10.
Hurry him along.
Had to reset the Okay, 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're gonna do the officer. Okay, I land in the cave, fight an enemy. Siren again. Okay. So crew. Okay, so this is the officer. Oh, I can't use weapons against her, so dagger doesn't help me at all. I have settlements, but I don't have crew. Or do I? Okay, yes I do. That's considered crew. Okay, so I have 1 crew. It still fits with under 2 might. But I could use... Lucky Blow is considered fortune. So during combat, after you roll, add 2 to your might for the combat roll you just made. Okay. Well, I have to fight her, so this is me rolling battle. 2. So I add 2, so that gets used up. And now rolling for the siren. So I've got 4. And they got 4, so it's a draw. I don't think anything happens at that point. Let's see. We'll die. You win ties. Oh, okay. So I win the tie. Okay, so I defeated the...
Kurgan, do you look good in ties?
What's that?
Do you look good in ties?
I think I'll look all right. Depends on the tie, probably. Like necktie or bow tie. I've done it all. Okay, so I consider it to have won, so I get 1 gold and 1 item. Haven't used the item deck in a while. I got flintlock pistol. All right. Oh yeah. I heard Macho Man Randy Savage. Ah, thank you, Bohemius. Oh wow, a subscription for 3 months. Thank you. Excellent. That's some great support right there. So I get a gold. So I've got 11 now. All right, blue team.
Yes.
All right. Let's see what you get. 4.
Fire she blows.
Ah, there you be. Okay. A white whale. All right, so do you want to move the officer or the pirate?
Where would the officer go?
To the mercenary camp. And which means let's see, you'd get a card if we haven't taken them all already. Nope, there would be no cards to take. So that'd just be a nothing space.
And where would the pirate go?
To the castle. Which means that he would get to sell 1 crew card to the bank for 3 gold if he wanted to.
I'll move my pirate.
Okay. Okay, I noticed something here. It actually says when landing or passing here. You can do it. So I guess there's your pass go thing.
For the castle?
Yeah, I don't think we've been taking that into consideration. So every time you go around the board, you get 1 gold if you're the officer.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's something to keep in mind. So officer goes by, he gets 1 gold every time. The only thing is we've been kind of like zipping around doing these other things. Whereas when the pirate passes by, he could sell a crew card for 3 gold. Okay.
Do we have any crew cards?
Let's see. It says you may sell it, so you don't have to sell it if you don't want to. Okay, so you've got, looks like 1 card, 2 cards. Oh, the settlements are considered crew. Oh, excellent. Okay, so you have 3. You could sell 1 of these if you want for 3 gold.
We keep the crew, they make us more powerful in combat?
Well, this guy does. Makes the pirate stronger. But now these are ways that you can get gold from me. If I land on the blue or I land on the green, I have to pay you that gold.
Okay. Your choice.
I do not want to sell anything.
Okay. So your crew is like, we'll stick with you, Captain. Okay. Seven. Okay. Looks like no matter what I do, I'm going to land on clear water. Okay, well. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so clear water means I have to pay you 1 gold. Because you own it. On that settlement there.
Yay!
Okay, so I take 1 of my gold, pay it to you. So I've got 10 left. Actually,
How many do I have?
15. You got 3 5s, or I could cash in 2 of those 5s for a 10. So far, you've got the
Does
highest amount of gold in Sword and Skull on the stream.
okay. Does gold help your score at the end of the game?
In a way, yes, because at the end you're fighting the Pirate King. So if you
Okay.
have enough gold, you can buy the ship back from him that he stole. But if you don't have
Okay.
the gold, you're going to have to fight him. So yes, weapons and gold both matter. Okay? But as you get more crew, the monsters get stronger, but then the reward for beating them also increases.
Nice.
All right, my turn. Let's see. So we've got the Bridge of Tears, the Mercenary Camp, the Castle, and the Trading Post. The castle would seem like a good way to get gold. So I think it says, before I roll, I can play this card. Instead of rolling for movement this turn, put any one of your figures on any unoccupied corner space. Oh, but the castle is occupied, so I can't take it. But I could go to, let's see, the Bridge of Tears. Choose and take a crew card from a player. That's the pirate. The officer takes 3 gold from a player. The most gold. Okay. All right, I'm going to play this card, and it goes back to the fortune deck. We go to advance to the Bridge of Tears. And there's not going to be tears for me, but I'm going to take 3 gold from you. So, let's see, I'll turn that 5 into 1s. Okay, so I turned that into 1s. And I get to take 3, and you get 2 back. Okay. Blue. You got 1. So you could either send the pirate to Fort Rock, or you could send the mercenary. No, he's a Royal Navy officer. You could send him to Rum Reef.
What does Rum Reef do and what does Fort Rock do?
Okay. So Rum Reef is owned by me, so you'd have to pay me 2 gold if you land there. Whereas Fort Rock, nobody has that, so you could acquire that settlement for yourself.
Fort Rock.
All right.
Good idea.
Okay. So Fort Rock not only teaches you how to play the guitar, but you can also choose, oh wow, a very powerful upgrade to swords for the officer, or a sword upgrade and 2 gold. So 1 sword and 2
What
gold,
kind of sword
or
is
3
it?
swords. So that's crew. Oh, they're all crew. Okay. So you you buy the settlement, you train the crew, or you recruit the crew members there. I guess that's the
Okay.
logic of it.
Do I have any swords right now?
No, you just have a pistol.
Okay. I would like to do the gold and the sword.
Okay. Excellent. Just add that to your pile there. Yeah, so it helps to have a nice big table for this game. Okay, so we're listening to Free Epic and Fantasy for Tomorrow by Sav FK Music. Royalty free. Okay. Excellent. Red gets a 1. Okay, well, I don't want to go into the quicksand, so I guess I'll go to the church instead. Okay, so the officer goes to the church. He gets to draw 2 fortune cards. 2 chances. Bandit's Bargain. Play on your turn before you roll for movement. You can choose one item owned by another player. Purchase the item from the player for its sell cost. Okay, we'll keep that. Second one, pay up. Play on your turn. Oh no. Choose another player's officer or pirate. send that figure back to its ship unless they pay you 4 gold. Wow. Okay. I guess I get to play that then. So pay up. So let's see. I will choose to send. Let's see. The pirate is pretty close to his ship, which would be more annoying. I'm going to send the officer all the way back to the Navy ship, down to the bottom of the board, unless you pay me 4 gold.
How many gold do I have right now?
12.
Pay.
I'll pay.
Now keep in mind, at any time you can always sell. Well, no, wait. No, I guess you can. Well, I don't think you can. I guess you can only sell stuff on certain occasions. You can't just sell it any old time. I might have to research that some more. Okay, so you're going to pay 4 gold. So let's see. I'll turn your 10 into 2 5s. I guess I should have turned that into 5 1s.
How many gold do you have now that I paid you?
1, 2, 3, 4. I have 17. And you have 8.
That's okay, Kurgan. I gotta tell you something important.
What's that?
I had a dream last night that I was disguised as a Russian soldier, and then I had to escape, and I found this car, and William Shatner was there. So I'd asked William Shatner to help me out.
Nice.
And then he tried to say something really profound, but I was like, whatever. And so I opened up a champagne bottle and started spraying everybody with it.
This feels like a movie.
You know what I'm talking?
If it isn't, I was gonna say it should.
No, I made up that last part, but I don't know. Did you see that where William Shatner went into space with Jeff Bezos, and someone made a prank video of it? William Shatner was like, "Oh, it was so profound. I could see the world, and I just want to say." Then Jeff Bezos was just like, "Whatever, man." Just spraying everybody with champagne.
So it's just like an edit. I'll have to look that up.
And William Shatner was just like, "Wow, what is it? Prophetic, something poetic and profound," and
Yeah,
you ruined it.
I've seen I've seen the part where he's talking. You know, he's like tearing up at how like amazing experience it was to go up into space. But yeah, all right, I'll have to look that one.
Yeah, someone did an edit of it where he's trying to say something profound, and Jeff Bezos just ruined it by just spraying everybody with champagne. Doesn't care.
Celebrating. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so after that, back to your turn. 4. Okay, so it looks like you could send the pirate to the docks, where you can buy the top card of the item deck for its sell price, or you could go to the mercenary camp. Nothing happens with the officer.
What can I buy at the docks?
The item card. Top item card, whatever it happens to be.
Would I have to buy it?
Oh, you may buy the top card in the item deck for its sell price. If you don't, you discard the item. Oh, so it gets taken out of this deck, and no one else can get it.
I'll go to the mercenary.
Okay. Safe space.
'Cause I have a plan.
Hey, Kurgan, are you wearing your pirate outfit, or are you wearing just your eye patch?
I am not in costume for this stream.
I bet everybody watching is wearing their pirate hats.
No, Dad, no.
And we should like link to a tutorial where you can actually take a newspaper and make it into a pirate hat. Only problem is, Grandpa, what's a newspaper? You can use any sheet of paper. Okay. All right. Red. Red versus blue. No copyright infringement. Okay, 6. Okay, I'm gonna take the easy way out and go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to Rum Reef, which is a friendly settlement, so I don't have to pay anybody anything. Okay, blue.
Hank?
7. All right, so we got 7. And if you're gonna whisper, make sure you whisper so that I don't hear you. If you're plotting strategy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it looks
We
like.
weren't plotting a strategy. Our dog was just doing something silly.
Okay. Well, there were easy questions. Okay, so you can either go to Fort Rock, it looks like, or go to the trading post. Trading post would give you 1 gold from the bank, and then you get to auction off the top item card.
Auction.
Okay. Okay, so the pirates at the trading post. You get 1 gold, so that you'd have at least 1 to auction with. And it says the bidding begins to the left. So actually, I'm supposed to start the bidding. All right, we have here this fine parrot. Whenever you beat another player in combat, you steal 1 gold from that player, in addition to the normal benefit of winning. Well, we haven't fought each other yet. And the sell price of 2 gold. So we start the bidding at 1 gold piece. I bid 1.
Hey, I bid 2 me hearties.
Ah, 2. The gentleman in the 3-cornered hat. I bid, I meet that and bid, well, I don't meet it. I bid 2 gold pieces. And raise it to 3. 3 gold pieces.
Hey, I bid 4.
4. Well, I think going once, going twice, sold for 4 gold pieces.
But you have 17 gold. Why don't you want to buy it?
Oh, it's all the cleanup, and they don't make newspapers anymore. Okay, so 4 gold.
Oh, no.
3.
You were supposed to buy it. No.
That's why when you bid on something, good lesson for eBay, you got to make sure you're prepared to pay for it.
Dad, I did say you go to 4.
How much gold do I have left now?
5.
Oh, wow. Well, at least I got a parrot.
Yep. At least you got a parrot. It works already. Excellent.
Okay, fine.
4. I'm going to keep landing on Clearwater. That seems to be a good one to buy. Or do we want to land on? If we go to Smuggler's Cove. Aha. I can get something out of Smuggler's Cove too, though, because you don't have it all yet. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I land on Smuggler's Cove. And you've got this, so that means I have to give you 2 gold. But then I get to take one of these cards myself. So either I get the 2 pistols or I get the 2 gold. Okay, so it looks like my officer... Well, I've got a pistol already. Oh no, I should be looking at the just the symbol. Okay. So gold or... I'm going to take the gold. Okay, so Smuggler's Gold, that gives me another crew. 2, 3, 4. So I have 4 crew and 12 gold. You have 7 gold and 4 crew.
How many crew do you have again?
4.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have the same number of crew. All right, blue gets a 6.
Ooh.
Okay, so it looks like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could either go to the cave to fight an enemy with the Navy man, or go to Clearwater and you own it, so it's fine.
Fight.
Which gets me closer?
Go to the fight. Go to the fight.
Which one gets me closer to the cave to get into the volcano path?
I don't want that yet.
The
Let's
going
go to the fight.
Well, that would serve both purposes, actually. Going to the fight would also get you closer to the volcano path. So you go to the cave. Remember your failure at the cave. Okay, how did he get in this movie? It's not the Muppets Treasure Island? Okay. Oh, we got to shuffle first. Make sure to put all the hard ones on the top and the easy ones on the bottom. Just kidding. Okay. A cutthroat. He rolls twice in combat and uses the better of the 2 rolls. Okay, so you have 4 crew. So that means he's stronger. So he has 1 might. And you still only get 3 gold for beating him. Only. Okay. So might, that means he adds 1 to his roll. Okay. Oh, we roll.
No.
We would do your roll first. Okay. So now this is the officer. So you've got 1 sword. So you add 1 to this.
Okay.
I'll add. It's cockeyed. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, 4 or 5. 5 plus 1 is 6. Okay, so you got 6. He rolls 2 and adds 1 to the highest one. So got to beat 6. Okay, so 4, 5, you beat him. So you get 3.
Yes.
3 gold. All right, surrender.
Yay.
Remember that?
So
Yep.
Pirates Gold. Yep, classic game.
I have 10 gold now?
Yep.
Okay.
Not going to make change just because fortunes can change so quickly in this game. Okay. Excellent. Red. Okay, 4. So either go to Clearwater or go to the cave. Well, looks like I'm going to go to the cave. Oh! This might be our first combat against each other. Sweet.
Oh no.
4. Okay, but there's something. Okay, but if you beat me, you get extra gold because of this. So we've got a player
Ooh.
conflict. Let's get some more epic music going here.
If we win, you have to sing a sea shanty, right?
No, Dad, no.
No. Come on, where's the There we go. That's a little better. Cross blades. Ching. Okay, so I have to fight both you and the enemy. So first I'll shuffle the enemy deck. All right.
Hey, Kurgan, do you know what part of the boat cuts through the water?
The prow.
Well, I was actually thinking of the keel.
Oh,
The keel. It's like
the keel haul.
the bottom of the boat. The kind of like the part of the like the bottom of an ice skate. It's kind of the same idea. The pirate ship would have the bottom of the pirate ship is like it's like the bottom of an ice skate. It's called the keel.
Sorry, I missed that. That's very educational. I missed some of Bohemius's comments. Swords sold. He's got the gavel. So the fight happens only on the dangerous path. Never mind. No, we've just found it can happen anywhere. Okay, so I got to fight the siren. I think I'll take the siren out first.
Okay.
Okay, so do I have anything to modify my combat? Okay, so this is the pirate. So I've got my. Oh, I can't use weapons. I keep forgetting. You got to fight with your bare hands. Okay. All right, so I'm rolling for my.
Just sing off.
Oh, let's see. It varies. So I've got 4 crew. Okay, so it's still 2 might. All right. 5. Okay, and then for the enemy, 2, 4. Okay, so I beat her. And what do I get? 1 gold plus 1 item.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that'll affect the next battle. Okay, so I get 1
Uh-oh.
gold and 1 item. Hopefully it's a catapult so I can launch you into space. I should shuffle these first. This is the real fun of the game. Now, I suppose with more players, these player conflicts can happen more often. Okay.
Yeah.
Blunderbuss. Well, that'll help me.
Oh.
Okay. So let's see. Do I have... Okay, so I've got 2 weapons. So if he goes dual wielding, so that's 3. Added to my might. Okay, I challenge you.
Okay.
All right,
I'm scared.
I'm attacking your
Ah.
man. He's a man of honor. He can't back down. Okay, 4. So 5, 6, 7. So I got 7. Okay, now for you though, Royal Navyman. Okay, so the only cards you got that are for the pirate. Oh no, wait, no, you've got this one. Okay, so you do get a +1.
Okay.
Okay, so
Oh no.
you got 7.
No. Will I have to pay you 3 gold if I lose?
Okay, so
Yep.
you have 2.
No.
Oh, no, it says pay 2 gold.
What would tie? Hey, Kurgan, what if it had been a tie? If we gotten 6, it would have been a tie. What would have happened?
That's a good question. Let me look here.
Oh, it's okay. We try to redo it. Okay, so you beat us easily.
Each and every mind of the players count up all the appropriate, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let me just reread this part again. If your figure wins in combat against another player's figure, you take 2 gold from that player. If they have more crew cards than you do, you can instead choose 1 or more of his crew cards and take it. Well, we both have the same. Choose to take 2 gold from someone who has less than 2 gold to go bankrupt. Okay.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Okay, so if you happen to have Keep the Peace, Lucky Blow, or Quick Thinking, that would affect the combat. But you don't. So, okay, so I take 2 gold from you.
Man.
It'd be a nice house rule if you could take all their gold. But then they'd be back.
Well, yeah, you'd have to have a way of
No.
getting back.
4 people playing now.
Yeah.
Dad, don't give him ideas of taking all our gold.
Okay.
Okay, excellent. All right, so our first battle. I'll have to keep track of as you go. 4. Now, too bad you can't just be like, okay, and I attack you back. And they just keep on fighting. Like when people don't know how to play Hero Quest and just 2 enemies get together and they just fight until they're defeated. Okay, so you got 2. So it looks like you could either go to Clearwater, be safe, or you could go to the castle and get 1 gold as the officer.
Castle. The castle.
All right, stop at the ornate castle with its mighty barricades. Okay, you get 1 gold.
Now how much gold do I
It
have?
says take 1 gold from the bank for each gold symbol on your crew cards. Okay, I didn't read that carefully enough. On your crew cards. Okay, so you've got actually on all your crew cards?
Yep.
5. So you get 5. So I should give you 4 more from the bank. Okay.
Yay.
That's how you get the big dollars. Okay. Okay, you've got a towering pile. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. You got 13 gold now.
Ooh, how many do you have?
15. So yeah, it's gonna be slightly inaccurate because we should have been passing out that gold at the start, but I don't think it'll make that much of a difference because neither one of us were getting it at the start. Okay. Red. 9.
Wow.
Okay, could either go to the Bridge of Tears or I could oh, I like that better. Okay, so go move the pirate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we met up at the church, and I get to draw 1 fortune card. Shuffle. Yo ho ho, Ribby! Subscribed for 13 months. Oh, total. Get Kurgan's donkey. Oh man, I love the comments. I was not paying attention. Thanks, guys. Okay, so I get 1 fortune card. Lucky blow. Play during combat after you roll. Okay, that adds 2 might. Okay, that's a good card to have. And since I passed the castle, I get to... Oh, you sell 1 crew card to the bank for 3 gold. Well, I don't really want to do that, though. I mean, having a lot of gold would be nice. Okay, I'm just not going to do that then. Okay. All right. Blue. Ribby, we're playing Sword and Skull. Do you want to join us on this? It's kind of late in the game, but would that not be fair? 4. I guess you could fight people and take their gold, but you're not very strong yet. Okay. All right. So where would you like to go for 4? You either go to the treasure chest to get 1, or go to the other treasure chest to get 7.
7.
Oh,
7.
sorry, Ribby. Sorry. Well, get yourself some fluids in you, some vitamins, some ice pack, whatever you need. You got to recover. Okay. All right. Pirate advances, collects 7 gold. Yeah, we won't sing any loud sea chanties for you. Shanties. Okay. And then we restock all the treasure chests. I wonder if they had like a gold pack that you could buy. More coins. Okay, so we restocked all 4. Ribby, you need to get to work creating these dice here. Check this out. Once you've recovered, it's just 1 through 5 and then a blank. So these are Sword and Skull dice. Cool, huh? This is Avalon Hill 2005. And Wizards of the Coast. So both Hasbro companies now. Okay. Did I roll? I need to roll. So I was showing him the dice. Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer to the rescue. Okay. 7. Alright, so I can move either one of these guys. 7. Nobody's rolled doubles yet. No matter what I do, I'm going to have to land on Clearwater.
Yay.
Okay, so now I've got to pay you. Got to pay Bob's team 1 gold.
You keep landing on Clear Lake and none of the other ones I have.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4.
How much gold do I have now?
21.
Ooh.
Hey, Kurgan.
Yeah.
I feel like the crew members that Long John got for us. I'm starting to feel maybe they can't be trusted.
You're gonna replay the entire movie for me.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. The black spot. Oh no.
Better call crew meeting. You gotta have
Yep.
equal votes and everything.
Yep.
the pirates are very democratic, but they're very bloodthirsty.
Right. That's true.
They all vote and follow parliamentary procedure, but you lose the vote, you get the black spot, you get killed.
Yep. The brakes. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I did that, paid you, now it's blue. Happy New Year. 4. Okay, so it looks like you could either go to the treasure chest to collect 2 gold with the naval officer, or go to the Bridge of Tears with the pirate, which means you get to choose and take a crew card from me.
Ooh. I would like to go to the Bridge of Tears.
Okay. You could
Hey,
take.
Kurgan, I think the squire can probably handle this crew. Pretty sure.
Okay. All right. So
What are your crew cards?
this is what I've got.
I would like the mercenary camp one.
Okay. Good. Good on you. All right. So the mercenary camp is now yours. That strengthens your naval officer.
How many of the different things do I have?
Let's see. You've got 2. You've got both mercenary camps now. So you've got 2 there. You've got 1 of the Clearwater. That's blue. You've got 1 of the green, Smuggler's Cove, and you've got 1 of the gold or Fort Rock. So you've got a nice balance.
Hey, Kurgan, I'm thinking this Long John, he might be playing a mutiny or something.
It's like, yeah, how can we simulate that in the game? Like the officer and the pirates start attacking each other. It's like, what? You can't do that.
Right.
It's very theatrical, yeah. Okay. Red. Whoa. 7. Or 8. Can't count. 8. Royal Tax Collector, I don't think I want that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, taxes get the pirates every time. If I go to Rum Reef, oh, I own it. It's okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Even though I used to associate rum with pirates, now I always think of Tropico. That game where you play the island dictator, and you can. But it's pretty hard to get. You got to get the sugar cane and I forget what else. But you got to get all these things to be able to export rum. Okay. A distillery. All right, back to blue. 3. Uh-oh, piece of gold fell. Ah. There we go. There's so much gold it's falling off the board. This is why it's good to have an assistant. Okay. So, where'd you like to go for your 3?
Where can I go?
Let's see. The officer could go to the docks, where you could buy the top card of the item deck, or discard it.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could go to Rum Reef and pay me some gold.
I would like to go to the docks.
Aww. Okay. Shuffle the items deck. Ah, we have this fine bejeweled musketoon. Another player's pirate lands on your pirate space. That player can trade you 1 crew card for the jeweled musketoon instead of fighting. Ah, but look at this. It's a bonus of 3. You can sell it back for 6. Okay. So sell price. Oh, it's sell, not buy. it's the same. Okay, so for 6 you can get this. Otherwise, no one gets it. What do you think? You've got plenty of gold to buy it, and it could allow you to get out of a fight. That's assuming I want to buy it. Well, no, I could trade you a crew. Say, sure, I'll get a crew. It says they can, they don't have to. But that's a strong boost to your pirate there. So buy or discard? You got 21 gold.
Sorry, we just got a call.
Don't worry about it. Just
we had a distraction. Can you say again what it was?
No problem, no problem. Now just remember, this is a public stream, so don't say anything you don't want the public to hear. But yes, so you drew this, so you can either buy this for 6 gold, which means if you're fighting, let's see, if another player's pirate lands in the pirate space, that player can trade you 1 crew card for the Jeweled Musketoon instead of fighting. It's very specialized. But if you hang on to it, you get 3 to the might of the pirate.
So I have 21 gold?
Yes.
Okay. What do you think, Dad?
just go with what you think will be best.
Hmm.
Would the pirate want to be a better fighter?
I'll buy it.
Ah, a bargain. Okay, so that goes
Yeah,
to your file.
Okay.
Okay, so 6 gold goes to the bank. You got 15 left. $7. Okay. So I could either go to Smuggler's Cove or go to Clearwater. So do you have Smuggler's Cove? No, I have Smuggler's Cove. Ah, that means I could get the other one. Okay. Alright, so I go to Smuggler's Cove. And looks like... Okay, they're all the same. So I could get 2 more boost to my pirate. Okay, and I just want to state for the record here, I already have 2 weapons for the pirate, so he can't get any more weapons. I think he'd have to discard, but the officer only has 1. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 crew cards. And you've got 2, 3, 4, 5 crew cards.
Need like a 30 gold before you go in there.
5.
Lose. Okay.
Okay, so it looks like you could go to Rum Reef and pay me. Or you could go to the trading post and get a gold from the bank and then auction the top card on the item deck. For reference, Rum Reef, you'd have to pay me 2 gold.
Okay. I'd like to go to... Wait. Where is the one that... Okay, I would like to go to the trading post.
Okay. Alright, 1 gold from the bank. And we'll shuffle up the item cards here. It's a hand cannon. Makes me think of my HeroQuest mods. Okay, when your pirate fights another pirate's officer, your pirate gets 2 extra to his might, and you could sell it for 3 gold. Okay,
Hmm.
so if I start the bidding,
How much gold do you have?
I have 14 gold, and you have 16.
Okay.
So what should we have for this fine hand cannon here? I start the bidding at 1 gold piece. Do I be hearing 2?
2.
2 gold pieces. Well, I could bid 3. 3 gold pieces. Do I be hearing 4?
4 gold pieces, Count Chocula.
4 gold pieces. You drive a hard bargain. 5? 5 gold pieces. Do I be hearing 6?
No. You,
Going
you
once.
get it.
Going twice. Sold to Count Chocula. I mean me. 4 or 5 gold pieces. I'll treasure it always. But now the only problem is I've got too many weapons. So I've got to discard flintlock pistol. I think, let me just double check this. Okay. Weapons. So I would assume it just goes back into the deck. You acquire a weapon you can't use because you're at your limit. You must sell a weapon of the appropriate type to the bank for its sell cost. Items that you sell are discarded. Oh. Only 2 other times you can sell an item: when you're about to go bankrupt or when someone plays a bandit's bargain card and buys a weapon from you. Okay, so no one else can get this flintlock pistol. And I get 2 gold for it. Okay, so this goes discard. And I got 2 gold. Okay, so he is armed to the teeth with all these weapons. $3 for blue.
Mhm.
Okay.
I think so.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so you can either go to Rum Reef or you can go to Clearwater and be safe, and not have to pay me for.
Can I go? I would like to go to Clearwater. And is there another card I can get at Clearwater?
Yes. Good call. Thank you for mentioning that. Might have forgotten. Okay, so it's either the 1 gold or the 1 sword.
Sword.
All right. Excellent choice. So you've got 2 from Clearwater now. Sorry, I minimized the interaction from the chat this time, but that's because this is a new game. We're not quite sure how unbalanced the game could get if people are suddenly buying gold and weapons for each other. That could be interesting. I might have to print more. Okay. So 5. Either go to the treasure chest or 1, 2, 3, cave to fight an enemy. Enemy could be worth a reward, but I could also lose gold as well. Go for the easy money. All right, go for the easy money. Get the gold, and the bank has to restock all the treasure chests, just like in real life. Just kidding. I really wonder about this treasure trove. Is the treasure trove just what they call all the chests that are out there? If anybody in the chat
Maybe.
knows what the treasure trove is. Because I just discarded these gold here, but who gets it? What are the conditions? I mean, maybe if you win the game, you get it, but they make this reference to the treasure trove. Oh, it also says when you land on a treasure chest that doesn't have gold on it, you will restock the other treasure chests. The other ones, not the one that you land on. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll review it later, and the next time we play, it'll be perfect. Okay. All right, where were we? So I got the money.
We could just roll like you win a combat, you win against the other player, you get the treasure trove or something like that.
That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, like a fight purse. Hey,
Yeah,
I like
like
that. I like that. That's a house rule. Okay, 4.
Just be treasure chests.
4. You think it might be just the treasure chests are supposed to be restocked?
Maybe that's what it meant.
Because there's 6, it doesn't come out exactly right. Okay, so I'm sorry, I chose for you. Did you want to go there? 2, 3, 4. Okay, so you could either land on the treasure chest and get 2, or you could 1, 2, 3, 4. You could pay the royal tax collector. You could pay gold to the bank for each crew card that you have.
I would like to get gold.
Okay. All right. So you get 2 gold coins.
So how much gold do I have now?
Let's see, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18. Not
Okay.
quite enough to win yet. All right. We got to restock the chests. All right. We got Darren Curtis again. Playing with the music. Okay. Red. 9. Okay, so it looks like I either go to a cave or Rum Reef. Let's go for it. Let's go for the cave. Feeling good with all these weapons I got. Of course, if it's a siren, I don't get to use those weapons. Fight an enemy. Okay, enemy deck. All right. Another siren. I keep getting the siren. Okay, so the weapons are no use. Okay, got to count up my crew. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 crew, so it's still 2 might. All right. So just roll my regular attack. Oh wait, I still get the bonuses. Oh, I see. I don't get the bonuses from the weapons, but I can get them from these other things. So it's the pirate. So I can use Smuggler's Cove, so that's 2. Okay, so I add 2 to my roll. I get something. 3, so it's 5. She has a might of 2, so I gotta beat 5. 5. Okay, so in the case of a tie, I win.
Yeah.
So I get 1 gold and 1 item. Shuffle the items. Silver Saber. When your officer fights another officer's pirate, your officer gets 2 swords. Okay. Cool. That's a good one. Now I finally got a bonus for my officer and a weapon for him. So he's got 2 weapons now. So he's got the dagger and the silver saber. But the pirate's a lot stronger. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if he's fighting. Whereas the officer only gets 2. Okay, interesting. So I'm getting stronger. And 5. Got 13 gold. You've got 20. Okay.
Ooh.
All right, 5. Yeah, you want a minimum of 30, probably, going against the pirate king.
Yeah.
Or think that you can beat 10 might when you're fighting him. All right. So where would blue like to go? There's the tavern, or the Bridge of Tears for the officer.
What does the tavern do? What does the tavern do?
For the pirate, you would get 2 fortune cards.
Hmm. So the Bridge of Tears. What card do I take from you again if I go to the Bridge of Tears?
Yes, good question. So the Bridge of Tears, as the officer, you take 3 gold from me. Rather than
I would
3.
like to go to the Bridge of Tears.
All right. It's also nice to have a big table because then you can throw the gold angrily at their place. I'm just kidding. Be a good sport. Okay, so 3 gold for you. There you go. Red, which is me. Me! It's 4. Okay. Either go to Clearwater or the Bridge of Tears. Ah! If I go to the Bridge of... I can go to the Bridge of Tears and get my money back. I'll be
No!
taking that toll from you.
No!
So right back where I started. I bet someone should 3D print like little bags or something to put the gold in. Little treasure chests to put the gold in.
Yeah. That would be cool.
Okay. All right. Since I landed on the Bridge of Tears, this also means I can fight you.
Oh no.
Okay, so I get +2.
No.
And what do you have? What do you have? Oh, I might have made a mistake. Because you've got those 2. And this one. But I am a gentleman, so I can't back down from a fight. So you get +3 and I get +2. All right. How about it? Oh, no. 1. So I add 2, so 3. Okay, now you roll, and you get to add 3 to this. I think you're going to win.
Yeah.
What? A 3, and it's a tie. Okay, when it's a players, tie for players, I don't think.
No, but I add 3 to it and I get
Oh,
4.
it's 4, you're right. You beat me. Arr, I surrender. I thought you were an officer. Oh, blimey! I've been defeated. Good show, jolly good. Okay, so I've got to pay you 2 gold. Let's see. I'm pretty sure 2 is standard.
Yeah, give me back the gold I stole from you.
Almost all of it. Choose to take 2 gold. Oh, okay. So it says you can take 2 gold If I have more crew cards than you, you can instead choose one of my crew cards to take. So let me just see here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and you've got many more than I have. Okay, so you just get the 2 gold.
Yeah.
Just 2 gold. But I foolishly attacked you. So
How many crew cards do I have?
let's see. Count them all. There's so many. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ooh. Yay.
Yep.
Can my crew cards help me defeat the last
Pirate
thing
King?
before the game ends?
Let's see. Before you fight the Pirate King, you've got to get past his first mate. He's got a might of 4. Now, if you're fighting him with the pirate, you get 3. And if you fight him with the officer, you get 3. So your guys are pretty well balanced. Oh, no, I'm wrong. 4 for the pirate. So, but if you get to the Pirate King, roll 1 die and add the number of players. The result tells you how much gold you can pay the Pirate King to win the game. So it could be anywhere from 30 to 50. You can't pay. Yeah, so it doesn't say anything about the crew necessarily helping you. So I guess it's a one-on-one duel.
No.
So he only listens to 2 things: treasure or fighting. So shout out to PSK for teaching us that lesson long ago. Okay. Okay, so where were we? So I did the fighting and lost and paid you. So now, blue. Thanks, Bohemius. They like seeing me lose because I'm usually playing as Zargon in Hero Quest and beating them up. So now, tasting my own medicine. Not so tough without all your toys, are you? Okay, 5. All right, so you could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to Rum Reef and pay me, or you could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the tavern and get a card. Well, actually, the pirate would get 2 cards at the tavern. And back then, taverns, it wasn't just, beer. They also sold food, and could you stay there for the night, like an inn?
Yep.
Different kinds. Because in Treasure Island, what was the guy's name? Was it Billy Bones? He was staying there. Until one day, that fateful day, something gave him the black spot. Billy Bones. Okay, well, what's your decision? You have 5 squares. Pirate or officer?
Where does the pirate go again?
To the tavern.
Tavern.
Or you could land on Rum Reef with the I keep wanting to call it the mercenary. The merchant marine. No, the officer. And you'd have to pay me 2 gold. Because I own Rum Reef. I owns it!
What does the tavern do?
It gives you 2 fortune cards.
I would like to go to the tavern.
Okay. Keep an eye on this one. Alright, first card. Pay up. Choose another player's officer or pirate. Send that figure back to its ship unless they pay you 4 gold. Okay, well, my pirate is really close to his own ship, so it wouldn't affect me very much. But if you send my officer back, that's a long distance. And I'd have to pay you that gold.
I would like to send your Navy guy back.
Okay. All right. So I'll pay you 4 gold. Fine. Let's
So
just,
do I have how many gold?
well, let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 24. And I've got
24. Okay.
7. Sad. Sad. Well, 24. I mean, 30 is probably the least that you want to go after the Pirate King with. Okay. All right, but we've now got a second card. Keep the peace. Play during any combat before any combat rolls are made. You can't be used against the first mate of the Pirate King. You stop the combat from happening. So declare peace. Interesting.
Do I have to take the card?
Yeah, but you don't have to use it. It's up to you whether
Oh,
you use it or not.
okay.
All right, so that's your fortune card. All right. Nine. Ah. I could either pay taxes or I could attack your pirate. Oh, but then I'm going to get in trouble again. That's 4. Oh, let's see. How much can I fight him? Before I encounter the enemy, I've got to determine whether my forces can beat his. If not, I should probably declare peace. Terms of peace. Okay. Treaty. 3, 4, 5. We've got 5, and you've got 3, 4. So I have a slight advantage. Oh, but
No.
that's if. Oh, but I'm using the merchant, not the merchant. I keep on calling the merchant. I'm using the royal officer. The royal officer, on the other hand, he's got weapons, yes, but he only has 2, whereas you have 3. So you have a slight advantage. Well, we saw how well it worked out last time. He's like the comical swordsman. He's always challenging people and always losing. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go for it because I also get to go to the tavern, and I'm hoping I get to draw the card first before I fight you. All right. So I only get to draw 1 card. Let's shuffle these up. All right, he's just in there minding his own business, with his fine uniform. Sees this rather rough-looking gentleman sitting next to him. It's like, oh, just having a pint of ale, sir. Queen's Mercy. Play immediately. The player with the least gold takes 3 gold from the bank. If the player has no gold, he or she takes 5 instead. If there's a tie for who has the least gold... Okay, well, I definitely have the least gold, so I can take 3.
Oh. No.
Well, if I lose the battle, at least I'll have something to pay for. To pay it with. Okay, all right. I'm challenging you. Draws his sword. Okay, so I get to add 2 to my roll because of the silver saber and the dagger. 7. Wow. Okay, but you get to add 4.
3? 4.
Oh, because you have you have 4.
4.
Okay, so got to beat 7. Oh. 8. You beat me. Okay.
By
so,
1.
Yep.
Just like last time.
Yep. Should have learned my lesson. Okay, so I have to pay you 2 gold. Because you've got more crew. You didn't play Keep
So
the
how
Peace.
much gold do I have now?
Let's see. 3 more than you had last time. 10.
27.
Yes.
Okay.
It's like you've got 27 and I've got 8. And you can sell stuff to try to boost your gold, but you just can't put yourself into bankruptcy by doing so. Okay.
Ooh.
All right, so after that disastrous battle, your turn. Blue. It's 7. So you could either send the Navymen to the church, or send the pirate to the castle, where you can collect a bunch of gold. The church would give
How much gold?
So the church would give you 2 fortune cards. The castle for the pirate, or no, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. So when the officer crosses or lands on the castle, he gets gold for each gold symbol on your crew cards. Whereas the pirate gets just the opportunity to sell a crew card to the bank for 3 gold. So it's much better
I want to
for-
go to the church.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, much more of a benefit. Okay. All right, so you get 2 fortune cards. Shuffle these up. I notice we didn't actually come to an agreement about the treasure trove. It's like you win the entire treasure trove if you win the battle. Maybe we'll just have it as a final treasure this time. Okay. Like if you win, you get it as a reward. Victory. Okay. So first one you get is a local guide. Play on your turn before you roll for movement the next time. So instead of rolling for movement this turn, you can put any of your figures on any unoccupied corner space. So that'd be the castle, the trading post, the bridge of tears, or the mercenary camp. So you've got that now. And you can ask me, I can remind you. Local guide, okay? And the second one, X marks a spot. Play immediately. Move your pirate forward to the nearest unoccupied treasure chest. Wow. Ignore this card if your pirate is on the Lake of Fire. Okay. Okay, that's a really good one. So you get 5 gold.
Yay. So I have
32.
32. Yay.
Now I gotta restock all the treasure chests. How's everybody doing? Are we okay playing? Do we need a break? Anything like that? Good? So I can keep playing. Happy New Year, everybody. All right. Okay, so you did that, and now it's the red team's turn. My turn. 7. Playing Sword and Skull here on HeroQuest Fans. It's like a radio station. You got to do station identification every so often, because people come in late. Okay, I'd much rather go to the castle rather than land on Clearwater yet again. 7. Okay, so when the merchant, I keep wanting to call him the merchant, the Royal Navy officer, when he lands, he gets to take 1 gold from the bank for each gold symbol on my crew cards. So I only have 3 crew cards that have gold on them. I think I'm being beaten handily. 4. But I happen to know something about my opponent here. Knows a lot more about history and is good at strategy. So okay, so I'm going to collect 3 gold from the bank. Add it to my tiny little pile. And for my opponent here, I'm just going to cash in some of these for some bigger coins, just because it's going to fall over. Give you a 5 there. 2, 3, 4, 5. Give you another 5. Yeah, handling the coins is pretty fun. It's tactile. I mean, rather than just like writing it down and erasing it, like a lot of games would do. Right, that's how HeroQuest does it. Okay. Makes it easier to count as well. Oops. There. Okay. All right, good. Okay, so after all that, I did that. Okay, so back to blue. 7. Okay, so you could send your Navy men to a cave to fight an enemy, or send the pirate to the docks, where you can buy the top card of the item deck for its sell price, or discard it.
Which cave would I be sending it to?
This cave here.
I'll go to the cave.
Okay. Brave. All right, now you fight an enemy.
I don't think I've really fought very many enemies so far.
Nope, just this wacky red team keeps attacking you and losing. At the very beginning, your dad fought a couple crocodiles.
Yeah.
He was the first one to fight. Okay. Enemy. A pirate zombie. If you win against the pirate zombie the first time, you must fight it again a second time. Oh, it's like Pirates of the Caribbean with the skeleton guys. Okay. So we got to count up your crew. So you've got 6, I believe. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that means he's stronger. So he gets a might of 4. But if you beat him, you get 2 gold and an item. Okay, so you got to beat 4. Or 4 added. Let's see. Okay, so let's see what you roll. So first, okay, this is the pirate. So he has 3, 4. So apparently the pirate's name is John Cena. Somebody. Thank you, Bohemius. Do you have any special cards to help you? Okay. You could keep the peace if you wanted to. But that also means you don't get the reward for beating him. Would you want to do that or just try to fight him? Because you've got 4.
What do you think the odds are that I'll win?
Well, let's see. You have 4 and he has 4. So it could go either way.
I want to fight him.
All right. Although it would be funny to see you waving a white flag in front of a skeleton. Okay. All right. So he's still honorable. He still respects the rules of war. Okay. So you this is your attack. You add 4 to it. 2. So it's 6.
No.
Gotta beat 6. 4. Oh.
No.
So he got
No.
8. So he beat you.
No.
Okay.
No.
So now you got to pay 2 gold. Shiver me timbers.
No. How much gold do I have now?
30.
Okay. Whew. I was like, I don't want to go below 30. Took me so.
Yeah. Well, and I was reading some reviews of the game. People are saying, well, you know, if you try to save up that much gold, it, you know, it takes a lot longer. It's whatever your strategy is. Because you have more players, people could be going in, attacking him, losing, you know. Meanwhile, you're saving up your gold, like steady and slow wins the race. I can do this. Okay.
If you attack him and you lose, do you go back to your ship or do you die?
You go back to your ship.
Okay.
I mean, I guess you could imagine it either way. Either he throws you overboard and you got to swim your way back and get rescued, or maybe you die and then just they send another guy to try to accomplish the mission that you failed. That would take a lot of time. I mean, the queen has to, you know, recruit somebody and all this stuff. They release another guy from the prison and they have to come back. Yeah. Months later. Okay. 4. Well, this seems like an easy choice. Let's see. I either pay you or I pay myself. I'll go to the treasure chest.
Mm.
Okay, so I got 5 more gold. I'm gonna give myself a 5-piece this time instead of just 5 ones. Gotta trust the banker. Okay. All right, blue. 4. Okay, so you could either go 1, 2, 3, 4. You're definitely going to cross 1, 2, 3, 4. You're definitely going to either land on the castle or pass it, so you're going to get those benefits from the pirate. Well, I guess the only benefit is you could sell a crew card. But the navalman, 1, 2, 3, 4, would go to a cave. And this is the entrance to the volcano path, if you wanted to. Or you could continue on, of course. So what would you like to do?
Uh, 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 Would I sell my crew card to you?
To the bank. To the bank for 3 gold.
Oh,
Sorry, didn't make that clear.
okay. I would like to use the pirate.
Okay. Okay, so he goes to the castle. Could sell one of his crew cards for 3 gold. If he wants to. He doesn't have to. So if you don't, it just nothing happens.
And then if you land on it, you can get it?
No, I don't think it matters. So every time the officer passes it or lands on it, he gets 1 gold for each of the settlements that has gold on it. But when the pirate lands on it or passes it, he has the opportunity to sell one of his crew cards for 3 gold. So you were asking me earlier, does it matter having a large crew to go against the Pirate King? Well, in a sense, it does, because you could sell off one of their shares to get some more gold, which means you could get closer to buying off the Pirate King.
I would like to sell one.
But it also means you'd be weakened in a certain way because you won't be able to collect as much gold if I land on your settlements. Okay, so sell off.
I like to sell the one with 1 piece of gold on it.
Okay, so the Clearwater.
The Clearwater one. Gold. Yeah.
Okay, because you have another Clearwater one, but that means that if I land on Clearwater, I won't have to pay anything. Is that what you want?
Yep.
Okay, and you won't lose any weapons ability. Okay, so you sell it back to the bank. So that means that I could buy it, because of course you could also buy it, but you get 3 gold from the bank. I'll put that on your pile here. Good sale. Shake on it. Okay, my turn. 4. I can either go to the trading post, or I could land on Clearwater. Ooh, I was just talking about that. Let's see, the trading post, I get 1 gold, auction the top item. I just have so little gold at this point. I think I'm going to risk going to Clearwater. Let's move the pirate. All right, so I don't have to pay you anything, and I can just take one of these cards. I'm going to take the gold. Okay, so I've got an extra crew. And that also means that as I pass the castle, I could be collecting more gold if I'm doing it with the Navyman. Okay, your turn. 2.
Ooh. What are the 2 spaces I could go to?
Pirate can go to the cave, fight an enemy, and that's also the path to the volcano path if you want to go that way. Because remember, you can either go this way or this way. Or you can take the Navyman to the castle, which means he gets to collect the gold.
Castle.
Okay. Okay, so you collect gold for every gold symbol on your crew cards. So right now you just have 2 that have gold on them. So you get to collect 4. It's pretty good.
So I have 37 pieces of gold.
Let's see. Yep, 37.
Okay.
Good call. Keep track. Blue. What's that?
So to defeat the Pirate King, I would either need 30 coins, 40 coins, or 50 coins. Or 45. Okay.
Or 35. Yeah, but anywhere from 30 to 50. Oh no, you're right. It's because it's based on how much crew you have. Okay. Or wait, what? No, it's not based on crew. I already said that. No, it's just based on what die you roll. So you could get any of these.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But wait a minute. It says roll 1 die and add the number of players. Okay, so it's always going to be at least 2. So if you rolled, yeah, blank, 1. Okay, so you always add. Okay, and I'm confusing myself now. Okay, you roll 1 die, add the number of players. So you roll 1 die and add 2 to it. So 6 is the most you could roll. So 8. So yes, 45 gold would be the maximum.
Okay.
But you might get a discount and only have to pay 30. That's assuming you can get there. Now, you also have to beat the first mate before that. It was a might of 4, which, depending on who you're fighting him with, the pirate could take him. The navyman would have a disadvantage because you only have 2.
Okay.
Get yourself some more swords, some more gold.
We'll send my pirate in the big fiery place. Got it.
Yep. Can brave the danger. Even if he's only got a peg leg. Okay. Alright, so I rolled a 6. Okay, go to Clearwater or the Bridge of Tears. Let's see. You always got to think about it because it's different for each character. So the pirate, choose and take a crew from the other player.
No. No, don't go there.
Okay, so we've got 3 of those, 5 of those, 2. I could use some more swords.
No.
I'm going to the Bridge of Tears. Sorry / not sorry. Okay, I'm gonna take one of your crew.
Someone's on the chat.
All right, I'm gonna take welcome to Hero Quest fans. We're playing Sword and Skull, and please keep the language clean. Okay, so we've got Fort Rock. I'm gonna take that from you. All right, who do we have tonight? Ah, Glasgow. Welcome, Glasgow Gargoyle. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year.
Yep, I'm playing with Bob's daughter here. We're playing this Avalon Hill game from 2005. I don't know if you're familiar with it, Glasgow, if it was released in Scotland. But
He's gone.
oh, and he's gone. You scared him away. No, I'm just kidding. Or maybe he was hoping that we were playing some other game. Well, or he had problems with his phone.
Yeah.
But I didn't say he couldn't join us. Yeah, anyone's welcome. Although at this point in the game, it would be kind of hard if you just jumped in because you wouldn't have enough gold or weapons. unless you just got really good dice rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure. We'll have to think about it. I wonder if someone on Board Game Geek has come up with some other rules of like people jumping in the game in the middle. Like they give you a certain amount of gold and you join. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Where were we? Okay. So I did the Bridge of Tears. Okay. Now it's your turn. 6. Okay. So both of your characters are in the same spot. Makes it easier. So you could send either.
They're back.
Oh, hey Glasgow. Welcome to the stream. 6. You don't have to talk like a pirate unless you want to, matey. Okay, so you could send either one of them to the cave to fight.
Okay. Hmm.
Now, I think to go on the entrance of the volcano path, don't you have to land on this square?
Yeah.
Or you can't just like send yourself there. It's like you stop at the entrance, fight the enemy, and then go. Okay, so do you want to send the pirate or the navyman?
Pirate.
Okay. All right. Looks like Glasgow's typing. Hey, sorry I can't play tonight. Family stuff. Well, you know, family stuff is good. It's all good. No worries. But thanks for stopping by. We appreciate it. A good friend from Scotland. Cheers in the United States. Okay, so we shuffled the enemy deck. Let's see what we've got. Uh-oh. Another pirate zombie.
No.
Oh, you know what? We forgot the last time. He was supposed to come back and fight again. Oh, but he won. So it doesn't matter. Okay, so
Yeah.
if you win. Okay, no, I guess we did it right. Okay, so let's count up your crew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's stronger, so he's got 4. And you are fighting him with the pirate, who is very strong. He's got 4 to might. So you're equally matched. So we'll add 4 to your roll. So you're attacking the zombie pirate. 2. So you get 6. Now let's see what he gets. 1. 5. Okay. So you beat him. Ha-ha! But then he like gets back up. He kind of like stumbles to his feet. He gets his sword again. Ha-ha! So now you got to
But because I defeated him, I get stuff, and then I do it again.
Wait a minute. So you get paid twice for beating him? Is that what happened?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know about that. If you win against the pirate zombie the first time, you must fight it again the second time. That, you know what? Maybe I would argue with that, but since we didn't really know, we'll let it happen.
Yay.
Okay, but one condition. Winner take all. So if he beats you, you get nothing. If you beat him twice, you get twice the reward.
No, I get the first one. I get the first one.
So you're thinking like you beat him, and he has to reach into his pocket and give you the gold.
Uh-huh.
Then if he beats you, you just run away.
Yeah.
Or you've got to pay him. Oh well, let's see. Let's think about it. Okay. So if you lose, you're gonna have to pay him 2 gold. So you lose the reward, but you do get an item. So that's true. So it's like Danny Glover fights the Predator. The Predator gives him a pistol. Here you go. Okay, that is fair, I think. So okay, so you're gonna get an item.
Yay.
Shuffle the item deck. You drive a hard bargain. Okay, so we'll put an item down. We won't show you what it is yet. Well, but it could help you. So I guess we should show you. Okay. It's a dagger. Okay, but you're the pirate, so it doesn't really affect anything. But it I
got it for later.
Yeah, it will help the navyman because you don't have a weapon for him yet. Okay, now you're attacking again. against the zombie pirate. 5. That is an amazing roll. 9. So he has to beat 9. He only gets 5. Okay.
Yay.
Got him. All right. So
now I get 4 gold.
4 gold
And
and
then
another item.
Yay!
A jeweled broadsword. Another player's officer lands on your officer's space. That player can trade you 1 crew card for the jeweled broadsword instead of fighting. And it's worth 6 gold. Okay, so now he's got 2 weapons too. So I guess the zombie pirate must have had some weapons stashed away. So you get 4 gold.
So I have 34,
Let's see.
or do I have 41?
Yeah, you have 41.
Okay.
41.
Yeah.
I'm going to change some of these out for 5s. Just makes it a little easier to see visually. Pieces of 8. Pieces of 8. And where are the pieces of 8? They've got 1s, 5s, and 10s.
Where's the pieces of 8?
Yeah. Now, if you ever beat me again, you can use this parrot.
Yeah.
Get even more gold. Okay, brilliant. My turn. Enemies defeated. Going for the pirate captain. One of these times. Okay, so that's 7. Either send the pirate to the church, or land on Clearwater again. I really need some gold. All right, I'm going to send the pirate to the church. Okay, so I get 1 fortune card. Shuffle these up. Hire a cameraman, hire a professional card shuffler. Play during combat after you roll. Reroll your combat dice. Okay, that's pretty helpful.
No.
Quick thinking is what it's called. Okay, 3 for you.
Okay.
So you could either take the Navyman to the docks, where you can buy the top item card or discard it, or you can send the pirate to the tavern to get 2 fortune cards.
The docks. Wait, no. The tavern.
Okay. All right, so the pirate goes to the tavern.
I thought better of it.
All right, we shuffle it. Yeah, I hope you and your family have a great Happy New Year, Glasgow. Yeah, he's played Hero Quest with us a lot. Good guy. Okay. First one, play immediately. The player with the fewest crew. Okay, so this is mercenary recruit. Player with the fewest crew cards chooses a mercenary camp crew card that hasn't been taken and takes it. If all of them have been taken, that player chooses and takes a mercenary camp crew card from any other player. There's a tie for who has the fewest crew. Choose which of those tied players gets the card. You choose. Okay, so he has fewest crew. So let me count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 crew. You have 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. You only have 4 crew. Okay, so it works for you.
Oh yeah, I gave mine away. Okay. Get it. I get it.
Okay. So you choose a mercenary camp crew card that hasn't been taken. Okay, I think they've all been taken, so I think you have to take it from me then.
Yay!
Oh no, you've already got them. So then what do you do? Okay. If all of them have been taken, that player chooses and takes a mercenary camp crew card from any other player. You can't do that either.
Do you have them?
Nope, you've got them all.
Cool.
Okay, I guess.
Oh, what's my reward? What's my reward?
I guess nothing, because you got them all
What?
already. Yeah.
Oh,
Someone inserts a house rule.
No. I should get a different one of your cards. Yeah.
How about this? Well, let's see. Can we do it with these dice? Let's see. I was going to make a proposal for you. So, how about this? If you would like, we could roll 1 die. So there's 1 through 5 and a blank. And if you roll a blank, you get nothing. If you roll an even number, you get the treasure trove. If you get an odd number, well, but then it's like, oh, I know how we could do it. We could say a 1, 2, or 3, you get the treasure trove. Any other number, you get nothing. So it's a 50% chance. You want to do it?
Then,
all right.
Sure.
Okay, 1, 2, or 3, you get the treasure trove. Anything else, you get nothing. Oh.
Yeah.
It landed on the edge. I've got to roll it again.
What? No! Yay!
You got it. Okay, so you got six gold.
Yay! So yay! Okay.
I'll give you one of these 5s and a 1.
I have a lot of gold now. So I have 47? Because I haven't lost any, right?
47.
47. Yes. Hey!
Okay. I should have probably thought about the treasure trove a little bit more, but it's kind of cool to have just some gold that you can just throw it around. I should have made it like if you lost, you had to give me the gold or something. I don't know. Okay.
No.
All right. Okay, so that's done. So that was the tavern. Did I do both cards? Mercenary recruitment. Oh, that was just the first card. Or did I give you the second one? Let's see. You got local guy to keep the peace. Nope, there's one more. Now, I just shuffled before I drew the first card. I didn't shuffle up for both of them. Some people would say shuffle every time. Okay, play immediately. Queen's Mercy. The player with the least gold takes 3 gold from the bank. Well, that'd be me. That player has no gold. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So you helped me out. Thanks a lot.
No.
Coming.
Well, I got a lot of gold, so okay.
Don't have to be jealous. Yeah. Yeah, because I've only got 19 gold. All right.
I'll get more gold.
Yep, just got to get more. Okay, so that was your turn. Now it's mine. No, we're not playing Talisman. We're playing Sword and Skull. 5. Okay. I could go to the tavern and fight the pirate. Well, I don't have to fight him. Let's see. But if I were to fight him, let's see, 2, I could do a reroll. 2, 3. I've got the 3 now. But he is the pirate. He's very powerful. He's got 4. Yeah, he's got an advantage.
You should fight him.
I've been the one time. What's that?
You should fight him. You should fight him. Yeah, fight him.
Or go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go to the treasure chest. I think I'm gonna take the easy gold and just go to the treasure chest. 2, 3, 4, 5. Get the 1 gold. Restock the treasure chests. All right. Your turn, Blue. Team Blue. The Royal Blues. Just come up with names. Okay, 4. So it looks like you could go 1, 2, 3, 4. You could go to the treasure chest and fight me. Officer to officer. Which means you could also like try to sell me this instead of fighting me. Or you could go 1, 2, 3, 4 to Clearwater. And if you land on Clearwater, you're going to have to pay me, but you can also get a card yourself.
Are there any gold left on
Clearwater? Oh, yeah, there are. There's one more gold.
Oh, wait, but I don't need gold. I don't need gold. I want to fight you.
Okay. Fight me. All right. Okay.
I get the gold.
You do? You certainly do. Okay, let's restock the treasure chests. Okay, now you're fighting me. Okay, so you've got 4, 5, 6. 6 added to your roll. Let's see. Or you could keep the piece.
How many do you have that would be added to you?
Okay. 3. But I can also.
I want to fight you.
Yeah, I can also re-roll if I don't like what I got. Okay, so you roll first. 4, 5, 6. Yep, you get 6. 6 added to whatever you get. 11. Okay.
The highest you can get now is 8.
Yeah.
I want to see what you get anyway. You get 6. So.
Yeah, there's no point. I'm gonna, because I could re-roll, but yeah, 3.
That would.
Well, I could
waste.
get 9, but yeah, I can't beat 11. Okay, fine. You get 2 of my gold. You won. Coins are gonna fall over. Okay, well done. Very sporting. Okay. 6. Clearwater or 6. Go to the cave. I'm just thinking of that Pirate King. He gets to add 10 to his score. Wow. So minimum he'd have 11. Hard to beat. He could have 16.
No, he could have 15. Because remember, there's a blank space.
You're right. There's no 6. So 15. Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty tough. Wonder what the strongest weapon is. You could have 6 maybe and roll a 6 or 5. Get 11. Of course, in the case of a tie, you win. I think. Even well, in other cases, you do against him. Do you? Yeah, if you lose, you go to the thieves' den and you roll 2 dice and pay the bank that much gold. So you might have to pay 10 gold as a penalty, which would make it harder the next time. Much harder. Oh, because when you're at the thieves' den, you could try again, or you could just hightail it out of there and run back around. But of course, if you go to the cave, you got to fight again. So you really got to know you're ready if you're going to go that path. Okay. All right, so 7. Okay, so I'm sorry, it's my turn, right? So either the docks
Yeah.
or
Richard.
Clearwater. The docks, I'd get an item. Can buy it. An item could be something to help me. It would be for the... I mean, the pirate's already pretty powerful. It could always be more powerful. All right, I'm gonna go for the docks. Okay, buy the top card of the item deck. Unless it's something silly. A cutlass. I should have shuffled. Whoops. Okay, well, I've got a cutlass. Well, it's stronger than what I've got. Can I sell the dagger? When can I sell things? Let me just check here.
I think when you're about to go bankrupt and something else. I can't remember.
Yeah, or if another player is buying it. Okay, if you acquire weapons you can't use because you're at the limit, you must sell a weapon of the appropriate type to the bank for its sell cost. Of the appropriate type. Okay, so I have to sell another sword weapon. So I've got these now. Oh, I could sell one of the ones and get a 2. Oh, cool. So I could have 2 swords. Okay, so I'll sell the dagger back to the bank.
But it was your first weapon, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it could have been. Oh, but it's not discarded, so it goes back in the pile. Okay, so I get 2 gold. Alright. That works. Works for me. Okay, so I've got 2 weapons, 2 weapons. So my guys are fully stocked. Let's see, are yours as well? A dagger, sword. Your pirate doesn't have any weapons, and yet... Or, no, he has one weapon. One weapon. I was going to say, he's super powerful for someone who has no weapons. He just flexes his muscles. It's like, I've got these guns right here. I don't need any others. No. He's got the jeweled musketoon. Just looking here at all the stuff you've got. See if you're strong enough. So your pirate can attack with 4 extra. 4 might. 3, 4, 5, 6. But 6 for your Navyman. So your Navyman is very powerful.
Which one's more powerful, my Navy man or my pirate?
Your Navyman.
So, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Could my pirate or my Navy man defeat the Lake of Fire?
Good question. Well, he's only got 4. So I would say your Navy man could beat the Lake of Fire. Oh, I see. He could just stay there until you got enough gold, and then you could move to the next square, because you're going to need at least a 10 to beat the Pirate King. But you can buy him off if you have enough gold.
Well, I already have enough gold.
Yeah. Let's see. I think you're right.
I'm pretty sure I have 47.
45. No, you've got 50.
50. Oh, okay.
Yep. You can do it. Yes, you could beat the Lake of Fire. Because if you don't beat him, you'll lose 2. But you'd still have enough.
Yeah.
To beat him. Yeah. You could do it. Let's see what's on the way. Okay, so in the Smoky Cave, you would face another enemy who has +1 might. And if you lose, you return to your ship and pay 2 gold to the treasure trove. Begin with the treasure trove. So the Smoky Cave could send you back. The Geyser, you return to your ship and lose 1 crew or discard 1 item. So these are bad spots to land on. The Thieves' Den, you roll 2 dice and pay the bank that much gold. There it is.
If I go against...
We found it. The treasure trove.
Oh.
Take all the gold from this space. So that's where we were supposed to be putting it. Well, a deal's a deal. So I gave you 4 gold. You know what?
Yeah.
Let's just say that the bank put 4 more gold. More gold was discovered on the treasure trove. See, it was so small I wasn't looking at it. So there's the treasure trove. And what else? Buried treasure, draw 1 item card, geyser. Oh, but you wouldn't be going that way. You'd be going this way. On the if you take the volcano path, you're going to go... So idol, lava tubes, smoky cave, geyser, thieves' den, lake of fire, pirate king, lair.
Could my Navy man defeat the... Never mind. I have enough gold. Never mind.
You have 6. So it's possible to beat him in combat, but it's going to be very difficult. You would have to roll your highest number, and he would have to roll almost nothing.
Mm.
Yeah, very risky. Now, if you land on the square and you don't have enough gold, then you have to fight him.
Yeah.
And if you lose, you go to the Thieves' Den, which means you lose a lot of gold. Okay, so what's next? Oh, it's your turn, right?
Pretty sure. Okay. Roll.
Yeah, we learn as we go. 9.
Ooh.
Okay, so Navy Man, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It could go to Clearwater.
Mhm.
Should have been here. Which means you could get a card. There's a...
And pay you?
Yeah, you'd have to pay me, but you'd also could get a card of gold. There's 1 gold left, and the rest are swords. Or
Okay.
you could go to this cave and fight a monster, but then you just go around again because that's considered the exit of
Yeah.
the volcano path.
I want to go to the cave.
Okay. So the pirate's going to the cave. Right? Pirate?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll shuffle the enemy deck. Yeah, I think you're close to winning if you want to.
Yeah. I just gotta get in somehow.
All right. Crocodile. Ah, this was the first enemy we fought.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got, let's count up your crew cards. 1, 2, 3. Gee, you've only got 3. Okay. Now you can choose to avoid the combat if you want, but keep the peace. Don't forget that you also have this card that lets you, next time when it's your turn to move, instead of rolling, you can go to one of the corner spots. But
Okay.
now that
and how many?
Okay, so you've got
How many
3. So
does?
yeah, so he's got a might of 2, and you get 3 gold if you beat him. Okay, but you're the pirate, so you get 4 extra.
I wanna try to beat him.
Okay. Got a 3, so you've got 7. Let's see what he gets. 4, 5. Okay, you beat him. You beat the croc.
Can I use the go to any corner space now?
It says before you roll for movement. So, no, it'd have to be your next turn.
Man.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so red goes 5. You either go to the tavern with the officer or go to the trading post with the pirate. All right. Tough choice. I don't think I'm going to have enough gold. Let's see, 20 gold. All right, he's going to the tavern. The Navyman is. So he gets 1 fortune card. Shuffle it up. It's really easy to forget to shuffle because there's so many different decks.
Yeah.
Many decks in a ship. Well, depending on the ship. Might be below decks, above decks. Okay. X marks the spot. Play immediately. Move your pirate forward to the nearest unoccupied treasure chest. Okay. Oh, so I get even more gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How many gold do you have now?
Not enough.
Well, how many do you have?
25. That's more than I had before, but still not a lot. Okay, now I gotta restock all the treasure chests from the bank. Okay. Red's turn. I mean blue's turn. That was red. 2. So you can either send the Navyman to the cave to fight an enemy, or there's a nice treasure chest waiting for the pirate.
Treasure chest. Trying to take all the gold so you can't get it.
5. Yeah, what happens in the case of a gold shortage? You acquired all the gold in the game, so you got 5 more. I'll just give you a 5 coin. There's our little respective coin piles. Looks like I have less. All right, so you did your thing. Oh, gotta restock the treasure chest. There we go. My turn. 3. Treasure chest, or 1, 2. Or taxes. Okay, we'll just take the treasure chest. Get 2 more gold. Restock the treasure chests. Alright, blue's turn. 7. Okay, you can either go to send the pirate to Smuggler's Cove,
Well,
which you'd
I
have to,
have to pay you.
you have to pay me 2 gold, but you
Smuggler.
could get 2 pistols. Or you could go to Clearwater. You'd have to pay me 1 gold, but you could also get a gold yourself
Smuggler's Cove.
or a sword.
Smuggler's Cove.
Okay. Okay, so it's the second Smuggler's Cove. All right, so I get to take 2 gold from you, but you also get to draw one of these cards. The same. So you get.
I want the top one.
Okay, so you get 2 more pistols. So 3, 4, 5, 6 for your pirate. So now they're both equal strength. Let's see. 4, 5, 6. Yep. So either one of your characters could do it.
So either of them could defeat the Ring of Fire and the Pirate
Well,
King.
I'm curious.
They
How
could they both?
how much stronger can the weapons get? Would this be cheating? If I could peek at the item cards, but then I have to shuffle them again anyway to see are there any stronger items than what we've seen? Does anybody mind if I do that? Or we could just leave it hidden. Keep the mystery alive.
Would you have to look at them to see if I could defeat the Lake of Fire?
Well, the Lake of Fire guy has only 4. So either one of your characters would have 6. So you could beat him.
Okay. Okay.
It's the
Okay,
Pirate
okay.
King that's the tough one. I mean,
Well, I don't technically have to defeat him. I have enough coins.
one of your weapons has 3 and one has 1, so you could have a stronger sword. As far as your guns go, you just have the musketoon, so you could have a second weapon. So if they go by 3s, yeah, I'm guessing the strongest your weapons could be would be 6, but then you could have other bonuses on top of the 6.
Okay.
So you could be extremely
Whose turn is it?
combat. Yeah. So you went to Smuggler's Cove. You did that. So now it's my turn. I'm getting to the end. Everybody wiggle your toes. Okay. Stretch. 6. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could go to the cave and fight. So my guys, on the other hand, 3, 5. My pirate's much more powerful. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so shuffle the enemy deck. Yeah, that breaking copyright, that's just a joke. The point is they're doing royalty-free music, so you're allowed to use it. Okay, just getting some well wishes from various people. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I hope it's a good year for everybody. God, this music is so solemn. It's good. Okay, sorry about that. Just getting caught up. Right on the eve of battle. Okay, so we got to finish shuffling these cards. Another crocodile. Okay, count up my crew cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so he's a stronger crocodile. Oh wow, okay, so he gets 4. So he's like the Lake of Fire first mate. Okay. But I get to add 5. Okay, so he adds 4, I add 5. 1. Oh no. So I've got 5. I'm going to re-roll by using quick thinking. Okay, 5. That's much better. Okay. So I've got 10. All right, so he rolls and adds 4. 1, he's got 5. Okay. Yeah, so I guess I didn't need it, but I didn't want to risk losing it. Okay, so I beat him, so I get 4 gold. All right, Bob's daughter, did I put you to sleep? Because if you're asleep,
No.
oh, okay. I was gonna say if you sleep, I win. Okay. All right. Now blue. 1. Okay, so pirate could go to the treasure chest here and collect a bunch of gold, or the Navy men could go to the docks and buy the top item card. Or discard.
Which treasure chest?
This one here. It
Okay,
has 5.
I would like to go to the treasure chest.
You're going to ensure victory. Okay, so you get 5. Well, the thing is, if you land on those other squares, you could lose a bunch of your gold. So you'd probably want more than enough to buy the ship.
Just waiting for a chance to get in.
Yep. Okay, so we restock the treasure chests again. You almost need a banker player to just do all this stuff. We had a big crew and a cameraman. Okay. All right, my turn. Red. I'm enjoying this game. Once we kind of know what we're doing. It's probably totally different with more players, though. 6.
Yeah.
Okay, I could go to the cave or go to the mercenary camp. With the mercenary camp, do you have all of those?
I think so.
Yeah, them all. Yep, you do. Okay, so there's nothing I can do there. Alright, guess I'm going to the cave. Alright. Shuffle the enemy. So this is... Got 5. Okay, so my guys are of equal strength as well. Another crocodile. So it's crocodiles or sirens. Common enemies. Okay. Okay, count up my crew cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh boy. Yep, once again, super crocodile. So he adds 4 to his. But I have 5 to mine. This is me. 2, 7. Okay, so I got 7. He adds 4. Oh. 7. But it's a tie, so I won. Phew. Alright. Spent. So I get 4 gold in the bank. It's like, did they pay you for killing the crocodile, or did the crocodile have like a bunch of gold in its mouth? Was it guarding a little cave? We know it's the gold. You can just use your imagination. But Whichever you think is the coolest. It had a gold tooth. I don't know. Okay. Blue. 5. Okay, so you could send the pirate past the castle, which means he would have the opportunity to sell a crew, and we go to Fort Rock. Which would be,
I would like to go to Fort Rock.
Or you could send the merchant to the tavern where he can draw 1 fortune card only.
Fort Rock. Fort Rock.
Okay.
And I don't want to sell anything.
Okay. Alright, so Fort Rock, you have your choice. Oh, but you have to pay me 2 gold because I have 1. Okay, so I take 2 gold from you. But now you have your choice. You can either get 1 sword and 2 gold or 3 swords.
For what character?
This is for the Navy guy, the officer.
Okay.
He would be really powerful if he had the 3.
I'll get the 3.
Yeah, I was going to say. Okay, so that means 3, 4, 5, 8. That's pretty mighty.
Was that the guy who just got that? Or did I get that with the pirate?
You got it with the pirate.
Okay.
Yeah, if you wanted to send the merchant in... merchant. I'm just going to be calling him the merchant from now on. Okay. The Navyman. He would have to make it all the way around to get to the volcanic path. Whereas the pirate just needs to get 1.
Yeah. Ugh.
Check something about the volcanic path. I thought I saw some other rule that said the only entrance... Ah, okay. So I may have misunderstood it at first. It's not that it takes 2 turns to get there. So if he get at least a 1, he could keep on going this way. He doesn't have to like get exactly 1 and then...
Oh. Yay!
Yeah, so it's not as long as we thought. So on his next roll, if he wants to, he could pursue the volcanic path.
Ooh.
All right. And you also have, remember, well, I guess it doesn't matter in his case, because I was going to say that the local guide, you could send your officer to the corner if you wanted. Depending on what you... But, well, it's before you roll. Okay, so, but I'm rolling now. 5. Okay, I could send to the church. Okay, well, we'll send the officer to the church. Get 2 fortune cards. Shuffle first. I can use my other camera. Yeah, in the HeroQuest stream, it was nice because we had a cameraman. He could just zoom in on whatever we wanted. What a luxury. If I had like a voice-activated camera, I could say like, North camera. It would just show me that. Close camera. Okay, I think I've shuffled these cards enough. Okay, so we'll draw 2. First one, Mercenary Recruit. The player with the fewest crew cards, that's me, I think. Let's see, 1, oh, it might be you actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 and you have 1, 2, 3,
Again.
4. You have the fewest.
Yay, we get to do the little game again. Because I have them
Choose the
all.
mercenary camp crew.
I have them all.
But you have them all, so you get nothing.
No, we do the deal.
Well, before we give you the treasure trove.
Mm,
You want me
treasure
to
trove.
do that again? Okay.
Yes.
That's a house rule that we just made up because we didn't understand the rules yet. Okay. All right. So we're going to roll a die. If it's 1, 2, or 3, you get the treasure trove.
I guess.
If it's anything else, you get nothing. Okay. You get nothing.
Man.
So it works out for me. I didn't want to give you the treasure trove anyway. All right. Okay, so I was so distracted by that. Okay, so there's one more card I gotta draw. Bound by honor. Play immediately. Move your officer forward to the nearest unoccupied cave on the outer path. Okay, so this is the outer path, and this is the inner path. Originally, I thought like you had to step on these, areas or something, or you had to like walk between the board.
Yeah.
I didn't understand it. Okay, so I need to go forward to the next cave here.
You don't have to find anything, do you?
Ignore this card if your officer's on Lake of Fire. It doesn't say, but since this card says you fight, I just assume you fight. That's how we've been playing it thus far.
Okay.
So you just go into the cave and immediately get attacked by somebody. Or you see them and you attack them. It's not a surprise attack. But I could see how people could make their own cards for this game. Change it up. Okay. Enemy. Oh, finally something besides a siren or a crocodile. Cutthroat. Cutthroat rolls twice in combat, uses the better of the two rolls. Okay, since I've got 6, he gets 3, and I get an item if I beat him. Okay. So first, I attack, and I add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I've got 9. Oh, he rolls 2. Best is 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I beat him.
Woo.
Arr, I surrender. Okay, get 1 item. Shuffle it up. Hopefully it's like a cannon on roller skates or something. It's a hot air balloon, so I can just float over. Leather cloak. Each time your pirate loses in combat, roll a die. On a 3, 4, or 5, you don't pay any gold or lose a crew card. Nice. So
How would a leather cloak do that in real life?
Let's see. Since you don't lose it, I'm guessing you just like use it to like escape, like slip away. Like you twirl it in their face and run off into the woods and hide, I guess. They're like, okay, you lost, pay me. Like, oh, let me get my cloak first. Disappear.
Makes sense.
But yeah, you have to make something up that makes it. Don't lose a crew card. Well, oh, you want one of my crew, huh? Well, let me put my cloak on first. All right, blue. This could be it. Will this be the fateful turn? 6. Go for glory.
What would I land on if I went inside the volcano?
Ah, that's a good point. Let's see. The Thieves' Den. Or you could land on the treasure trove, but then you'd be going the wrong direction. And you'd have to, like, start your path over. So treasure trove would give you 4 gold.
Okay, I would like to use the other one and go 6.
Okay, that means that you'd go to Clearwater, pay me 1 gold, and get a card.
Okay, if I did that, how much gold would I have left?
I think plenty.
Okay, yeah, I want to go. I want to pay you 1 gold.
So you're gonna land at Clearwater. Oh, I forgot. The other way is the pirate could go to.
No.
Okay.
No, I don't want to do that. No,
okay, so you're
no.
gonna send the Navy man to Clearwater. Okay. So you pay me 1 gold, and then you get to choose.
How much gold do you have? Now.
How much do I have? Let's see.
Yeah.
I've got 40. All right, which one would you like?
Does the sword help my pirate?
Nope, it only helps the Navy guy.
Okay, I'll take the fold.
Okay. That's another
You
crew.
can't get it.
That's right. That's how you play it. Just like Monopoly. You've played Monopoly before, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. So there's some similar things.
lots of people have.
Yeah, well, it's hard to imagine someone who hasn't, but just checking. Okay. Very popular game. All right. And I guess most people don't play it according to the rules either. Like if you don't buy a property, you're supposed to auction it off. A lot of people don't do that, or they forget.
Yeah.
So the game takes forever. Okay. All right, so you did that. My turn. 3. Okay, so I could land on Fort Rock and fight you. Let me just see what your pirate has. 3, 4, 5, 6. He's pretty strong. Mine's only 5.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to do
Don't try
that.
it. Or I could go 2, 3 to Rum Reef, which I own and it's safe. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm just gonna lose 3. Oh, and I can. There's Rum Reef cards left. Oh wow, I didn't notice these, but we've been avoiding it. Okay, so. Oh, and I can make him stronger by taking one. Great. Now,
Okay.
too bad I can't just run back and then fight you. But no. Okay, blue. 10.
Okay, I would like to go to Fire Lake.
7. Oh, yep. This could be it. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Taking the path. 6, 7. Stop here. Lake of Fire. Fight the Pirate King's first mate. If you lose, go to the Thieves' Den and suffer its effect. All right, so the first mate comes up. He's like, want to get to the Pirate King? You got to get through me. And he draws his weapon. Uh-oh. Okay, so he's got a
I'm
might
scared.
4. All right, you're
I'm
scared.
pretty sure I'm gonna beat him, but I'm very scared.
Yeah, well, that's what they do. The pirates, they try to scare. Look at this. This was it Bluebeard? He lit his beard on fire, so everybody just saw this flaming, smoking guy coming towards them. Like, a lot of people would surrender without even fighting. It's a good strategy. So he tries to intimidate you. Okay. So now we look at your mighty armaments. You've got 5. You've got an advantage.
Ooh, I'm scared.
But wait, does it say that you can keep the peace? Oh, but you can't use it against the first mate.
Yeah.
Like you wave the flag of truce and he rips it in half. He's like, nope. Okay.
I'm scared.
Okay, so, well, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, did I see another pistol in here? Hold on a second. Oh, I forgot to add the mercenary camp. Okay, so 4, 5, 6. So, okay, you've got 6 to his 4. I think your chances are pretty good.
Okay. Whew.
1. Okay, we had 6, you've got 7. Okay. Let's see what he gets. 1! And he had 4, 5. So you beat him, just barely. Arr, I surrender.
I'm okay. I'm okay right now.
All right, is there any bonus for beating the first mate, or you just go on? Okay, so that's the Lake of Fire. Let me just read this here. Enter the Lake of Fire, movement stops. You can only exit the Lake of Fire by moving forward into the lair of the Pirate King. Next turn, rolling double blanks.
I might beat you.
Playing a local guide card. Oh, yeah. If you roll doubles, except double blanks, while one of your figures is on Lake of Fire, you move it onto the lair of the Pirate King. And move your other figure normally. Both your figures are on Lake of Fire when this happens, they both move. So you have to roll doubles. Well, let's see this local guide card. Does that mean that you can skip ahead? Because you're going to be stuck there for a while, potentially.
Oh no, 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 no! I don't want to do that.
Oh, but you can use this to escape and go to one of the four corners. Or you can just
No,
wait.
I don't want to escape now. Not now.
No, it's so close to victory.
Wait,
Okay, so you
can I
have
roll now?
on your next turn.
Uh,
Okay, so on your next turn, you have to roll doubles. As long as it's not two blanks, and you can advance to the final confrontation.
otherwise I have to go back.
Well, no. If you roll,
Okay, good. Good,
okay,
good. Okay.
yeah, let's go.
Whew.
Let's go again. Yeah, you don't go backwards, unless you lose against the Pirate King. So when you encounter the Pirate King,
Okay.
if you have enough gold, you can buy him off. If you don't have enough gold, you have to fight him. And if you fight him,
Okay.
you either win or you lose. If you lose, you have to go back.
Ooh.
But it says here that the Lair of the Pirate King, Lake of Fire. I was just trying to see what happens if you roll double blanks. I guess double blanks you just don't get to move. If you roll double blanks, pick up your officer or your pirate and put it on any unoccupied hour path space along the edge of the board. It's okay to move off the volcano path or the Lake of Fire with double blanks, but you can't move onto the volcano path, on the Lake of Fire, or onto the Lair of the Pirate King. Oh. So that makes it sound like double blanks actually will send you back. But you can pick any unoccupied square. So, best case scenario, you say, oh, I'm just going to go back to the cave. So you could start again. See what I mean?
Okay.
So if you roll anything but doubles or double blanks, you're fine. If double blanks, you're going to go back here, let's say. If you get doubles of anything else, you can advance to the fight. If you don't get it, you just stay there.
Okay.
All right, we'll have to kind of remind ourselves of that. Okay, my turn. Phew. 3. Interesting. Too bad I can't, like, one of us can distract him or something. 3. Fort Rock. See, if I go to Fort Rock, I don't have to pay you anything, but I could pick up a card. Or go to the mercenary camp, and I wouldn't have to pay you, but I couldn't get anything. Let me go to Fort Rock. Okay, so I don't have to pay you, but I can pick a card, and there's only one left. So I get that. It's another sword. So my Navyman has 5. Officer has 5. Okay. My pirate has 6. I'm pretty strong. Okay. Your turn. All right.
Okay, so
Okay, you didn't roll doubles. You got a 4.
ooh.
So you could either do nothing with the pirate, or you could 1, 2, 3, 4 land on clear water with the Navyman. That means you have to pay
Can
me
I
1
do
gold,
nothing?
and you could get a. Well, you've got to choose one of the characters. So you want to do nothing? Then just pick the pirate.
Pirate.
Okay. So he can't do anything. All right. My turn. 10, and I rolled doubles. Clear water, get a card, and have to pay you something. No, I wouldn't have to pay you. I'd have to pay you 1 gold. Or go to Fort Rock and just have nothing. Pay you or nothing. I think I'm just gonna go with nothing. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, your turn. One. So you can either go to Clearwater,
I'll take the pirate.
pay me, and okay, so nothing happens. All right. I think we're doing that right. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could go to the docks or go to the other docks. That's pretty silly. Okay, let me just see the relative strength. Still not very strong. Not strong enough. Now I'm thinking the leather cloak. If I lost against the Pirate King, I don't pay any gold to lose a crew, but I would still get sent back. That's a problem.
Mm.
So it doesn't really help me there. I was thinking like, oh, I could just outsmart him.
You just wouldn't lose anything at the
Yeah.
thieves something. Can't remember what it's called.
Battle is the Lake of Fire. Yeah. Either way, if you lose those 2 battles, you go to the Thieves' Den. So it's like it captures you and throws you there. It's like you gotta pay to get yourself out. Pay the ransom. Who do I want to send? Well, I guess I'll send the merchant to go. Oh, wait a minute. I could go on the path, but do I want to? Smoky Cave, fight an enemy, a stronger enemy. It would send me all the way back to my ship, but my ship's only right here. It wouldn't send me back that far. And I could get something from fighting the enemy. Count up my gold here. Got 40 gold. There's a chance I could pay him off.
Because the most you would have to pay him is 45. So.
There's a chance I could still lose. And I'd have to fight him. And if I fight him, I'm probably going to lose. Because I could get 10. He's guaranteed to get 10. He'd have to roll a blank to lose the fight. Yeah, if I sent the pirate, he'd have to roll. If he got... My odds increase slightly, but not very much. But I might get an item or something like that. Help me. Alright, I'm just thinking if I got a weapon, that would be... I don't know how many weapons there are, so I can't use card counting techniques to figure that out. But either one of my characters could get stronger if I get a better weapon, but I'm not guaranteed to get a weapon. Well, I guess if I chicken out, I can go the other way and leave. So it's not so bad. All right, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he'd go for the idol. Fortune cards. This is risky. Okay, so and I passed I don't think I cashed in when the officer crossed the castle, did I? What would I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd get 8 gold. Okay, should collect that now. So I get a 5. Cash in your chips. Okay, I've got 48 gold. Smoky Cave or Idol. All right, I'm gonna go to the Smoky Cave with the with the officer. 2, 3, 4. So fight an enemy. They get 1 might. If you lose, return to your ship, which is only down here, and pay 2 gold to the treasure trove. All right, so we're shuffling the enemy deck here. Cutthroat. Okay, count up my cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's as strong as he can be, so he gets 3 extra. Attacks twice, rolls the best one, and I get an item if I beat him. Okay. So I attack, and I get to add 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. Okay. So he rolls 2. Reroll it because it fell off the board. It's 3 and a 2 is 5, 6, 7, 8. So I beat him. Okay. So I get an item. Oh, he gets 1 more. 8, 9. I still beat him. Okay. Almost messed that up. All right. So I get an item. Okay, shuffling the items deck. Cutlass. 2. Okay, so is that Silver Saber? It's better than the Silver Saber. Oh, so I would have gotten a bonus if I fought your officer, but that's unlikely to happen. So I'm just gonna sell this back, and I get 3 gold. Okay. Gee, it might come down to who gets doubles first at this rate.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now it's your turn.
Okay. And by the way, no running away at the last minute. Because when the game's over, we need to go somewhere.
Okay. 4. Okay. So
You go.
it's Clearwater. 1. Okay. So if I use this, I would go to the geyser and return to your ship, lose 1 crew, or discard 1 item. If I go here, I send the pirate to the castle. I could sell a crew for 3 gold. I mean, that's 3 more gold, but I don't really need it. So I'm just going to move the pirate 1. Done. Okay, your turn. Not do anything. Six. Okay, you could go to the Bridge of Tears, or you could do nothing. So the Bridge of Tears would mean you could take 3 gold from another player. Oh, with the most gold. Oh, well, you have the most gold, so actually you wouldn't get anything, but you could advance him that direction. So I guess you decide. If you use the local guide, it would be
I'll
better
do
because
nothing.
it's the same. Okay. All right, my turn. If anybody's watching the stream and thinks we're doing it wrong, leave a comment on the YouTube video or Discord. 3. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Oh, I'd fight you and then the first mate. That would be interesting.
Oh,
Or I could go 1, 2, 3 to the docks, or I could go 1, 2, 3 to the idol. Draw 2 fortune cards. It's more dramatic this way, don't you think? Don't you think, like a movie? I'm gonna take him. No, you're not strong enough. I must take him. Oh yeah. Shing. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Stop. Step back. All right. Now the only problem is I don't think I'm as strong as I think I am. And I do have this cloak,
no.
so if I lose, you said no running away, but I still have to roll to see. So there's still a chance I might try and fail.
mm,
Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you've got 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so evenly matched. Now, you do have this card. You could say, keep the peace, or you could see if you could take me.
I'm keeping the peace.
Okay, so you play this card.
Then you can run away.
You're like, nope, we're on the same side here. And I'm like, as much as I hate to admit it, you're right. I got so caught up in the moment. I'm sorry, my friend, my old friend. May the best man win. Okay. All right, so this is you now. Oh, 5.
When I first saw it, I thought,
Maybe. Well, okay, so you
I don't want to do anything.
pay the royal taxes.
No.
Nobody
no,
wants to pay the taxes.
No.
All right. Okay. My turn then. See if I can get doubles. Oh no, I've still got to fight him. What am I saying? We kept the peace. Okay, I'm sorry. I need to fight this
That didn't count. That didn't count.
Yeah.
That didn't count.
Okay,
That
so
never counted.
you're right. You already beat him. Okay. So
Yeah.
he comes back in. His wounds have healed. He's ready to fight again. Like, ha ha! Well, I've already fought you. I'll fight you. Okay. I forgot all about that. He doesn't stay defeated. Okay, I mean in game logic. All right, so he's got 4. I've got 6. I think I can take him. All right, I'm rolling for me. 3. So I've got 8 or 9. 9. I'm rolling for him. 3, 7. Okay, I beat him. I beat him again. And let that be another lesson to you. Okay. All right. So now it's your turn. For real this time. Yeah, we won't
Okay.
count that because I goofed up. That was my bad. 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's clear water again.
No.
I was gonna say it's too bad that
No.
there aren't any pistols left because all these cards would just give you swords. There should be a card that like lets you both go in at once to like fight him or something. It's like, hey, this isn't fair. Okay. All right. So you're not gonna do anything then? I take it.
Nope.
Alright.
You go.
Let's see. 5. No one can get doubles. It's hard. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Smoky Cave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are the docks. An item would be nice. Pretty tricked out as it is with my weapons. Hand cannon. I could get a better one, but I don't know if there's any left is the problem. And I'm not peeking at the deck. Okay, I'm just gonna... Hey, Jacer. Welcome, welcome. Haven't seen Jason in a while. Happy New Year to you. So he's saying go to the cave. Remember your failure at the cave. All right, I'm inclined to agree with you, Jacer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do it. Okay, so my enemy gets 1 extra might. If I lose, I got to return to my ship and pay 2 gold to the treasure trove. But I have the leather cloak. So, okay. Let's shuffle the enemy deck. Yeah, we're playing Sword and Skull. I almost said Skull and Sword. It's right there on the screen. Sword and Skull, Avalon Hill, 2005. And we could have other players join, but it just wouldn't seem fair at this point because they would have... Their weapons wouldn't be very strong. They wouldn't have much gold. I was trying to think. What if there were more characters? Like instead of just like 2... Well, but then you'd have to redo the entire board. There's like a 3rd or 4th character per team. I'm just thinking out loud. Okay. I'm sure other people have made modifications for this. I bet Jacer could. Jacer, why don't you sit down with this game and see what you can figure out for mods. It's similar to Talisman, if that helps at all. Okay. Enemy. Cyclops. Oh, no.
Ooh,
The
what is
Cyclops.
this?
Okay, so he's really, really strong. Look at this. Okay, since I've got...
Oh no.
He's going to have 6.
Oh,
Might have bit off more
no,
than I
no,
could
no.
do. But I get 4 gold and 1 item if I beat him. Okay, let me just make sure. I always got to count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. No matter what, he's going to have 8 might. He's almost as strong as the Pirate King.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
Doesn't
so
make any sense.
it's a Cyclops. It's really strong. Okay. All right. But Jason's right. Nothing venture, nothing gain. Okay, 2,
Shouldn't the
4, 5,
Cyclops
6.
be the first mate?
Maybe. Maybe the Cyclops was asking for too much money. Or maybe he's afraid of the Cyclops too. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I'll add 6 to mine. Oh no. So I get 9. All right, let's see what he gets. He's gonna get something. 11. He beat me. But I've got the leather cloak. So I lost in combat. Now I've got to roll. And if I get a 3, 4, or 5, I don't have to pay any gold. I don't lose a crew card. But I still, no matter what I do, I still will have to go back to my ship. But let's just see if I get to keep my gold. Okay, 3, 4.
50-50 chance.
Yep, that's right. If we roll it on the board. 3. Okay, so I don't lose any gold, but I have to go back to my ship. And it doesn't say that's a single use, so I go back. Okay. Phew. That was very dramatic, though, Jacer. Kind of glad you talked me into it. Okay, so that was the Cyclops, the mighty Cyclops.
My turn.
Yep. 8. So dramatic.
Nothing. I don't want to do anything.
Well, you could go to the other cave, or
No,
fight an
no, 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 no,
want
no.
to lose any gold, or okay.
No, 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 no,
All
no.
right, my turn. That pirate has a long way to go. 4. Oh! Doubles.
No, 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 no.
All right. You
No.
know, at this point, I'm kind of like,
it. This could be it. Oh.
one of us
Oh.
has to take him down. All right, well, first,
I'm
Pirate
scared
Captain.
for you.
he stands up from his throne. He's a very large man. He's got an eye patch. He's bald. He's got big muscles, big, mighty weapon. He's like, yeah, I may have taken the Queen's favorite vessel. If you've got enough gold to pay me off, I'll gladly part with it. All right, let's see how much we've got. 10, 20, 40. I got 51 gold. But I got to roll and add the number of players.
Wait.
So I got to roll and add 2. Right? Let's look at it carefully. Roll 1 die and add the number of players. So you add 2 to it. The result tells you how much gold you have to pay. Okay.
You're gonna win no matter what. You're gonna get it.
2.
Wouldn't you?
Okay, so you add 2, so it's 4. 3 or 4, 35 gold. 35 gold, huh? Let's see.
You went all this way.
It's a
It's only
bargain.
35 gold.
Well, you know what? I can totally see. We just take care of this business. We return the Queen's vessel. Everything's going to be fine.
I was so close.
35.
No.
35
I
gold.
was so... No, 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 no. I was so close.
Fair deal, sir.
No.
All right, she's yours. Pirate King goes
Okay.
to turn. At the same time, he is the Pirate King. What do you think? Do you want to challenge him in battle? Try to win back some glory for yourself?
Me?
Yeah.
What? No, 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 no. No, no.
You could win the
No.
treasure trove.
Nah, no.
You lose,
no,
you
no,
go
no,
back
no,
to your
no.
ship.
No,
Or you would,
no, no.
Go to the thieves' den, which means you would pay a lot.
No.
Okay,
No, no, no.
so you just lose gracefully.
I'm too scared to do that. Nope.
All right. Well, I'll be taking my leave then, sir. And please don't harass the Queen's Navy any further. All right, off we go. So I board my ship, and leading the what was that ship called?
That's the wrong ship.
Oh!
That's the wrong ship.
I need to go into the Navy ship. Sorry, just kidding. All right, time for us to take off. Thank you for noticing that little detail. Like I go back to the pirate's lair. It's like he's the only guy in a Navy uniform. Oh well. Cheers. Let's mix some Monopoly Talisman and a pirate twist. Jacer, Bohemians. Okay, what does it say at the very, very end? Does anything else happen? Okay, Her Majesty's ship, the Sea Hammer, the pride of the Royal Navy. The Queen has offered a great reward to the person who can retrieve it. Okay, does that mean I get the treasure trove? Or something? Or it's just a storyline thing? Oh yes, you got a great reward. Winning the game. When a player's officer or pirate lands in the lair of the Pirate King, and that player either pays the appropriate amount of gold to Pirate King and wins against him in combat, that player wins the game. Yay! Alright. Good game. Good game. This is our first game.
Good game.
Alright, so the pirates, they swap stories. Navy men talk about their adventures. Just out of curiosity, so I mean, you won with lots more gold than I did. So if there was a running tally, let's see, 20, 40. Yeah, it was just a luck of the dice. 50. You had 55 gold at the end. Well,
Oh.
maybe you don't get the vast reward, but have a nice retirement. Whereas I only have 10. I have 16 left. Yeah, but I mean, you've got a parrot, you've got a mercenary camp, you've got the Smuggler's Cove, you've got part of Fort Rock. You could probably buy the stuff back from me. You've got this local guide to take you around to tour the island if you're, of course, it looks like you're shoving off at this point. All right, well, everybody, thank you for playing, and thank you for watching. That was HeroQuest fans. We were playing Sword and Skull.
Sword. Yeah.
This game, which I got for Christmas. It's a great game. It's actually quite a bit of fun. I wasn't sure what I was getting myself into when I started, but I'm glad I tried it out. It's not HeroQuest, but it's a fun game. All right. So Bob's daughter, what would you say? What did you think of the game?
This was really, really fun, and I can recommend that anybody that watched this, if you like competition, get this game because it's really fun.
Yeah. Did it bother you that there was so much randomness, or did that make it more exciting, do you think?
Both at the same time. When the randomness was good, it normally made me feel good, and when it was bad, it normally was But it was also, it's a story.
Yeah, it makes me curious because people are comparing it to Talisman. I thought in Talisman you only had one character. I could be wrong about that, so I'm wondering if it's maybe more skillful in Talisman. Now I have, of course, we've both played Monopoly. We know how that goes. Monopoly. Yeah, I mean, there was no fighting in Monopoly, so I guess that's a different aspect of it. So maybe there's more ways to get money in this game. Of course, Monopoly had the chance in the community of chess cards. But I mean, here you've got fortune, item, and enemy.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, maybe there's... Is there more randomness or less? I don't know. But certainly, Monopoly, everybody knows about Monopoly. But yeah, what about this game? This game is kind of forgotten. I mean, I haven't seen any new versions of it out there. But yeah, at the same time, maybe you could find it for a very reasonable price. Give it a try. Have fun with your whole pirate crew with Jolly Pirate nicknames. All right. Well, I'll wish you a good night then. Happy New Year to Bob and Bob's daughter. Bohemius, Jacer, Glasgow Gargoyle, who stopped in, Batmerp, Bengus, of course, who was watching. Check out his channel. He's got actually a pirate-themed game channel. He is also a fan of HeroQuest. He couldn't come because he had prior commitments, as many people do today. Maitreya, of course, who gave us the 3D printed set, which was very awesome on our previous stream. And I hope he feels better. Hope that headache goes away and he can be healthy in the new year. Sleeping Beauty Syndrome, thanks for stopping by. And thank you, of course, once again, to the provider of our music. And this is just the name of the YouTube channel, Breaking Copyright Royalty Free Music. And crediting Alexander Nakarada. Also crediting Darren Curtis. Alexander Nakarada once again. 7 C's. Actually, a lot of these are his music. And we've used his music before in HeroQuest. Vadim Krakmal. It's VADIM KRAKHMAL. And he did copyright-free adventure music. I forgot to mention him. Also, we've got For Tomorrow by Sav FK Music. Free epic and fantasy, no copyright music. That's For Tomorrow. The Medieval Banquet by Silverman Sound. Medieval music, no copyright. And we've got royalty-free medieval music, Battle of the Creek by Alexander Nakarada once again. Video game music, no copyright. Breaking the Siege by Arthur, I'm going to say it wrong, Vnyk. So these folks are from different countries. It's spelled Vyncke. Oh, he's from Germany. Oh, they have little flags. That's cool. Yeah, there's a whole playlist. And then Short But Strong by Savk, SAVFK. We've got, almost done here, Scott Buckley for Phoenix, epic, non-copyright music. And Tense and Orchestral, royalty-free music, Refusing the Ultimatum by Arthur Vank, again. Vanik, however you say it. I apologize for mispronouncing your name. Once again, Sea Shanty, the world's most epic sea shanty by Alexander Nakarada. And Adventure and Pirate, royalty-free music, 3 Sheets to the Wind by Scott Buckley. All right, we will go ahead and end the stream and do the raid. And I'll just explain if you don't know. Well, a raid means that we're going to another channel. And so we may be going to another channel that is not intended for kids. So I'll just warn you ahead of time that you may have to get your parents' permission. So otherwise, have a great evening. But let's just end the stream. Thank you once again, and we'll see who we can raid on Twitch. Have a great night. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!